Hey, what up, everybody in the YTBC? Hope everybody's doing well. Earlier today, I introduced the YouTube boxing community to a brand new character, Red Jeebus. And so far, seems like everybody like Red Jeebus. I think Red Jeebus was able to get a little bit of clout. Red Jeebus is hot with the few viewers who watch the video, who watch the live. So I'm gonna have to do more videos featuring or more lives or who knows both featuring the Red Jeebus. Is that is that the boxing kangaroo? Could that be the biggest? You you talk politics in this panel? Maybe. I don't know yet, Carl. Carl, I don't know, Carl. I might talk. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say yes. You know, I don't hate him, but I don't like him. There's somebody else in the chat. I'm driving, so only reason why I address Carl's because I haven't pulled out yet. Uh, don't make no gay jokes about that. I'm coming up on a red light, so I'm gonna look at the chat again. I'm on my way home, so when I get home, we'll see. I might open up the panel. Let's see who we got here. Mo Boxing, glad to see you back. The Quags, glad to see you back. Yeah, you're mainly here for me, huh? But Carl, have you met Red Jeebus? Let me show you Red Jeebus. Hold on, I'm gonna show you his picture. All right, look at my avatar. Hold on. There he is. There he is. That's Red Jeebus right there. Yes, I introduce you to Red Jeebus. He likes to say bruh a lot, right? But yeah, that's Red Jeebus. That was Red Jeebus. That was a picture of Red Jeebus. But yeah. Oh, light is green again. Hold on. I gotta drive safe. So when I'm driving, I'm not looking at the chat. I give you my word. I am coming up on another red light, though. Give me a second, because I wanted to put it back on the chat. But yeah, Red Jeebus. If you didn't get to check out Red Jeebus, all you got to do is check out my last live I did earlier today. Red Jeebus was going off on Crying Ryan, or how he called him, Crying and Ryan. You know, like I said, I'm gonna get back to the chat in a second. I'm just, I'm streaming responsibly. So when I'm driving, I'm keeping my eyes on the road. Keeping focused, making sure I don't flip my Ferrari like certain Spences out there. No, gotta keep it safe for myself and everybody else on the road. So yeah, while I'm not able to look at the chat, in the meantime, I just want to say hi to all you and all of you who are in the chat right now. Y'all are my heroes. Thanks for for stopping by. And actually, Carl, I think I got to give you a wrench. I don't think you're wrenched up because I don't think I've ever seen you in my chat before. No, I think I'm a little bit hurt by that, Carl. I think that hurt my feelings a little bit. I'm just kidding. But as soon as I can, I'll give you a wrench. But not just any old wrench. It's gonna be a super wrench, a magnificent wrench. All right, let me take a look here. Y'all like that, Red Jeebus? uh, hey, how's it going, Big Boys Boxing? Hawker Mustang, hope you doing well today. What's good, Red? Chat, hope everybody's doing well. Same here. Hope you're doing well, Big Boys Boxing. I like being oh, nah, we can't be having that. Can't have that, Carl. I was making sure I didn't get kicked out of my own stream. Forgot to go back to the StreamYard. Hold on. But big shout out to UGC Flame. Nice to see you here today. Can y'all hear me now? Hey, Soul Rebel. Hope you doing well, man. Hold on. Give me a second. All right, can y'all hear me now? That was because I left. It's because I left. What's it called? I left my web browser to go to YouTube, and I guess my so yeah, I finally got home. So y'all don't have to fret. I'm not gonna be streaming and driving. I was streaming and driving, but I wasn't looking at the chat. Now I can look at the chat. I don't have to worry about trying to be safe. I just need to get my ass in the house. But yeah, I was having fun with that Red Jeebus. And apparently everybody else was having fun with Red Jeebus too. Uh, but yeah, I'm gonna drop the link in a little bit. We can just talk about whatever. To talk about whatever is going on in the boxing world. I was just talking about how I enjoyed my first I don't know what you would call it. My maiden voyage as a key holder, I guess you could call it. It was a lot of fun. Lots and lots of fun. But we're gonna talk boxing. We're gonna talk boxing and bullshit. How about that? Give me a quick second. Let me go ahead and drop that link. Hey, what up, Ghost? Give me a second, Ghost. Oh, Rebel, you at work. All right. Hope you're doing well. Well, you said you are doing well, so glad to hear you're doing well. Oh, Jedi's here? What up, Jedi? I didn't see you. There you are. I didn't realize it. Hold on, Jedi. There we go. That's right, UGC Frame. That's right, Black Horseman. Yeah, yeah. That's what YouTube needs to do. Needs to let Red Jeebus do his thing. He be talking a whole gang of shit. I'm not gonna lie. When I was doing that live, all of a sudden, I felt like my inner El Jefe came out. If y'all notice, I was like, trying and rhyming. Stop bitching, bruh. You need to focus on the fight, bruh. Oh, that was fun, though. That was a lot of fun. Crying and running. And the crying, I stole that from the Hodge twins. I'm not even gonna lie. Hodge twins, when they talk about people crying because of their, I guess because of where they grew up, it's hard for them to say crying, so they say crying. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna use that. I think that would be funny. Crying and rhyming. Yeah, that shit was fun though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just chilling now. Had a day at work. Let me say a long day, but it really wasn't long. I love my job I got now. I'm loving it. I mean, I've been loving it for like the past year, but I'm really loving it now. So ever since I got my raise, like that was awesome. When I found out I was going to be making way more money to do the same thing I was already doing, man, that was that was what was up. Hey, what up, Caesar G? Hope you doing well, man. What up, Charles D? Hope you doing well, man. Hey, Charles D, have you met Red Jeebus? Oh, Red Jeebus. When I say he must have grew up in Oak Cliff. Hey, how's it going, Brandon?
Hey, how's it going, Bruce Gas? Hold on, one more person needs that. Actually, a couple more people need that super wrench. I'm gonna be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. A call came in. I was, giving out super wrenches, and then all of a sudden a call came in, so I had to back out and take care of that. But yeah, that the red Jeebus, that was fun. I had a lot of fun with that one. Yeah, but I dropped the link in the chat if anybody wants to jump on. Tell me your thoughts on what's going on in boxing right now. We could talk about Ryan, talk about Haney, we can talk about um, Tyson Fury and Ganu, whatever. We could talk about Newey's brother. Man, Newey's brother, he knocked that dude the fuck out. By the way, Brandon, there's gonna be a triple X stream, just in case you didn't notice from my language. Hold on. You ain't put no letters on there? You ain't put no letters on this? Yeah, they didn't put no. Okay, they did. Sorry, I ordered from a new place, and I'm about to say they messed up the order. Hold on, I see somebody backstage.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
hello,
I'm mainly here for
Boxing
Iron Man.
Kangaroo. How much do
Mainly
you
here
love
for
my channel?
it's my favorite channel on YouTube. It's
are
my new it's my new
you
favorite.
sure about that? Are you
It's
sure?
my is there someone else around? Oh no.
Are you sure there's not somebody else whose channel
Well,
you might favor just a little bit more than mine?
maybe Mad Chad. Are you talking about Mad Chad?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good man. What's happening?
I saw
Did
you
you
on
see
B
the
Style yesterday. Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
in the chat?
Yeah, when you're talking about
Yeah.
Tim Zoo beats everybody.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Did you
Well,
see
Tim Zoo. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
did you see what PBC brought out? The new Amazon what do they call it? Like behind the scenes, fucking little 20-minute plug they give Keith, Tim, Rowley, and Pitbull. Did you watch that?
Oh no. So if I go on Amazon, they have it there.
Oh, I think it's on YouTube.
Oh, it's on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah,
I gotta check that out. I didn't even know.
yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check
Good
that
little,
out.
good little bit of insight into Keith more than anything. Like how his trainer died. His trainer had been with him since he was 8 years old.
Hello now.
Oh
Hey,
yeah. Hey Brandon.
Brandon.
Just so
Yeah.
you know, just so you know, we're talking boxing right now. Um, so we don't want to derail too much. But how you doing today, Brandon?
No, we'll BFF spot. I'm on we'll BFF song, by the way.
Yeah, it's all right. You go ahead and say it. You're mainly here for me and Carl. We're
Yeah.
really the only ones on the panel right
We're the only ones here, so
I'm
whoever,
perfect. And I do have the best streams, by the way.
Yes, you do.
Brandon. You do, Brandon.
Despite what that pesky boxing kangaroo just said, you have the best streams on
You have the
YouTube.
best streams on YouTube.
I did have some new panel. I had some two new panelists on my. I had some new people on my panel today.
I saw that. They're over at Friesens right now.
Oh, yeah.
talking politics. They're over at Friesen Boxing right now talking politics.
I was on New
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why I
Harper's
asked if you're
channel.
talking politics here, because they're over there talking about how to fix the world.
Harper's channel.
The world is fucked. Oh, sorry, Brandon. I told you. This is going to be triple X.
Yeah.
So,
What
you know, when I'm on your.
What will we do with
Triple?
What will we do with 10 million brandings on this panel?
Brandon, did you see
Well-
my video I put up about the guy? I found the guy with the rocket launcher.
Yes.
Did you see that? Why didn't you like it or comment on it?
I was going live.
Oh,
Oh, you're not live right now. You can go over there and leave a comment.
I was live. It was on Carl's channel.
yeah.
Yeah, it's on call now.
Yeah, you're always up me about not having enough content, mate. I'm trying to get some content there for you. I can't even get a like. It's just Stone Cold Brandon.
I did.
Austin.
I did got some new features for that bot, and now I can give people shoutouts now for 10,000 points each.
Oh, cool. I don't really need any points. I'm right. I don't think I'll ever be able to spend mine. I like that,
Yeah.
Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, stream in like 6 months.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Actually, he did have a stream, but I think he deleted it or something.
I did delete one, yeah. I did delete
I
one.
remember because I jumped on that panel for a little bit, and
Yeah.
I went to your channel the other day, and you didn't. It wasn't there. So, and I know it wasn't older than 6 months.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I delete them. R.I.P. Johnny boy. R.I.P. Johnny boy.
Hey, there's Kane. How's it going, Kane?
Hey, Gaines.
He might be doing something.
I had some new
Boy.
people
All
on my panel today.
Yeah, you did, Brandon. Congratulations.
Hey,
Bro.
I got
fellas.
my sub
What's
count
going
is
on,
Hey, how's it going, Kane?
17 now.
Chilling, man.
Yeah. So, Brandon, we're going to talk about this Keith Thurman and Ken Zhu thing. So, you're more than welcome to stay on the panel, but if you're going to say something, I want it to be in regards to the topic. All right. If not, you're more than welcome to come back when it's a little bit more free form, but we're going to talk about this at least for a little bit. All right.
My sub
So-
count is 2717.
Yeah,
All right,
so
Brandon.
on this episode, they delve into like Keith's sort of background, and mate, it's pretty good. I got a bit of a better understanding of Keith Thurman now after seeing it. Like he's his coach passed away. I think he only passed away a few years ago.
Yeah. His name was Ben, right? Ben.
Yeah, he had a mustache and fucking sort of a hard-headed looking little nugget of a bloke.
I think his name was Ben Gotti or something like that.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Yeah, it gives you a bit of history into that, mate. And it's just, I think it's pretty good. It shows you Pitbull, like where Pitbull lives, man. Man, he's not living in a flash house. he's doing it tough, man. He's doing it for his whole family, man. I've got it. Like me and Mad Chad, we were big on Pitbull Cruz, and then Pitbull just went quiet, man. And I blame that on
Yeah.
Sean Gibbons. I cannot stand Sean Gibbons. I think he's a proper cockroach in the sport. I'd like to see him stomped out. And I think I just think he's like just moving Pitbull all wrong until this fight. This is good. This, getting a title shot, I think it's good, mate. It's going to raise his star and get him some more money, man. And like Pitbull Cruz's grandfather was a boxer, his father was a boxer, big family of boxers, mate. And it's good to see his father sitting there like Isaac Senior, and he sits there and he says, it's all on this boy now to feed the whole family. Like he's not just feeding his wife and kids, man. He's feeding his mum and dad. And, he's doing it for all the right reasons, man. And it's just, gives you good insight, Doesn't sort of do much for Tim because all they're doing is Tim's at a fucking racetrack driving a Ferrari around, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Doesn't sort of delve much into Tim, but it was good little bit of insight into Keith and Pitbull and Rolly's just Rolly, man. Like Rolly's got this pinata with a Pitbull Cruz photo on it, and he takes it out in the desert and beats it with a stick and stomps on it. And yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, it goes for like 22 minutes or something. It's a good.
Oh, all right.
Little, they do these little teasers for the fight. I can't forget what they call them, man. They've had so many names for them over the years. But it's
kind of like the 24/7 that they used to do on like Showtime or HBO. I forget which one.
Yeah. Showtime did them. They all do them, but Top Rank does them. But it was good to see this one, and it was Amazon was promoting it, so it must be on their platform somewhere. I don't know. I'm not on Amazon.
So you got to know a little bit more about the lamb being led to the slaughter.
Yeah, a little bit more about Keith. But
yeah, I don't think he has a chance.
It won't change my opinion. I'd still think Tim's going to kick his fucking ass. But
yeah,
you get a newfound kind of respect for people when you realize they are human. They're not just, they're not just
right.
Someone with a mouthpiece at the end of the day. But yeah, that Pitbull story, man, you got to watch it for him, man. He is. His family is just boxing to the core.
Yeah, I would like to see that because, to be honest,
there's video footage of him when he's about 2 years old.
I got a lot more subs than ever now.
And he's got a
Brandon, hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
He's got a video of Pitbull when he was like 2 or 3, man, with gloves on, with his father in the ring. Oh, it's so cool, man. Like these gloves are as big as his arms, and he's just letting them go from left to right, just wailing haymakers on his old man. It's wicked. Good to see. But yeah,
Cesar G said All Access. That was the other one that they did.
That's it, All Access.
Yeah, there was All Access 24/7. So this is like what they're doing in place of that.
Yeah.
And that guy says Keith's hair is coming back. I'll believe it when I see it.
I think it'll be a better fight. Well, it'll be a good fight while it lasts.
Yeah.
Good fight.
I think the best that I could hope for Keith is to make it all 12 rounds. He's not gonna win the fight. I just don't have that kind of faith in him. And when I first started this channel, I went hard for Keith Thurman, but he kind of disappointed me, not just by losing, but by just his actions and some of the stuff he said. I'm sure he's still a cool guy, but when it comes to boxing, I've definitely lost. I'm not going to say respect, but I'm just not excited about him like I once was. And I think Tim's gonna whoop his ass. I don't know how else to put it. I don't even think it's gonna be close. Like I said, I think the best that I could hope for Keith is just to go the distance. So big
Yeah,
shout
I
out to
think.
Marlon Machine, by the way. Go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, I think he'll struggle to go the distance, man. I think when Tim gets him into that deep water and just the pressure Tim applies, man, it just comes natural to the dude. That's how he rolls.
Right. And then we're talking about at a bigger division. And then only that, but when was the last time Keith was in the ring? 2 years ago?
26 months.
Damn. Yeah,
I think
that,
I
like
think it's
Keith
2 years and 2 months by the time the fight's made.
Keith
Well,
really wasted his prime years.
I did
Well,
put.
the rumor has it that he priced himself out of a lot of stuff.
Yeah. That's the other thing. Like
10
Keith
million.
was my guy. Yeah. He was my guy, but come on, you gotta be realistic.
Well, what
Like,
welterweight gets paid 10 million, mate? What welterweight gets
right.
10 million?
You're gonna make more money fighting a couple times a year, maybe making a couple million here, a couple million there, than not fighting at all for a couple of years. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
And come on, let's be honest. He lost to Manny Pacquiao, and he hasn't had a fight that really puts him back into that upper echelon again to really be demanding that kind of money.
To his credit, but man, he does come off. He doesn't have suffer much ring rust.
So you don't think he's gonna? I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen him in the ring for 2 years. He and he's not getting any younger. So we'll see. When is that fight again?
March 30.
Oh, so that's happening at the end of the month. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
end of this
I'll
month.
start. I'll start preparing my eulogy now.
Hang on, I'm gonna be Fred the barber. After the autopsy, we're gonna find out what was wrong with Keith. After the autopsy.
Yes,
as soon as
that's
the
what we got.
autopsy's done. As soon as the autopsy's done, we'll find out. That was hilarious, man. That dude is. If I ever want to go and have a good laugh, I just go and flick some of that LDBC shit on, man. And then Deontay Wilder fanboy, bro, it's next level. It's funny. It's funny. Everyone, we all know.
Earlier today, Carl, I actually went. I have a playlist. It's called Boxing Memes,
Yeah.
and yeah, I actually watched like every last one of them earlier today, and there's a good amount of that. All the excuses and the crying and the delusion.
Yeah.
And I mean, these are videos I edited myself, and I was very entertained.
Have you got them on yours?
Oh, did
On your
you?
channel?
Hey, that's what's up, Carl.
Have you got them on your channel?
Yeah.
Oh man, I gotta go through your playlist then.
Yeah.
I think I've only seen you live like once, bro.
Yeah. Well.
And I think that was
couple
back
years-
because I met you at Jedi's, didn't I?
Yeah.
I think I met
A
you at
couple
his
years.
I think I met you at his
Well,
old
you met me
channel.
where?
At Jedi's old channel before it got shut
Oh
down.
yeah. At Jedi's old channel before it got shut down. Yeah, that's where we
Yeah.
met each other. But
Yeah.
But yeah, shortly after you met me, I had a lot of major stuff happen in my life.
Yeah, well, it was actually going down then, bro. You had a
Yeah.
lot of shit on your plate then. I remember then, and yeah.
Yeah, so I haven't quite been the same since, but
Understandable, mate. Understandable.
Yeah,
I'm totally
I've
understandable.
always had
bro.
plans to come back. I've always had plans to
Yeah.
come back, and this might be the beginning of it. I'm not making any promises. There's been a couple
No.
times where I try to come back, but when you have that kind of stuff happen, it really takes a lot out of your heart. So I thought I was ready to come back, and my heart just wasn't ready. Then I thought I was ready again, and
Yeah.
so we'll see. So I'm not gonna make any
Ah,
promises because every time I do, I
do
end
what you
up
got to do, brother.
disappearing.
Do what you got
Yeah,
to do, man. Real recognize real anyway, bro. So I knew you're a good dude when I met you. So that's why I've always fucked with you, RGM.
yeah, that's right.
Carl,
And
what's
by the
up?
way,
What's going on, Kane?
Chilling. What's up with you guys?
Hey,
Ah, just counting
Huh?
down the days till
I am your
Tim
leader. Plan to
continues
come to
his
my
quest to
town
take over the
tomorrow.
world.
Yeah.
Just
hold on, Brandon.
continuing the quest with Tim Zoo of taking over the Zoo SA.
I heard it's gonna be a good fight. I heard.
Yeah, man, I think it will be. I mean, any fight with Tim's exciting. You know, he's active. Like they're already planning this next fight. You know what I mean? Like that's how this dude moves. He moves like 2 fights in advance. No, and he
Yeah.
doesn't like people think, oh, well, he's looking past this dude. He's never looking past anyone, man. That guy loves nothing more. His favorite pastime is getting in the ring and punching someone in the face. That's the
Sounds like
favorite
dedication to
thing.
me.
That's the favorite. His most favorite thing he likes to do in life. And yeah, I just thank God he's an Australian.
Sounds like dedication to me.
Yeah, man. Well, he
Well,
comes.
Hopefully, I am your leader comes.
You want to talk about bloodlines of boxing, man. Geez, his father doesn't get much better. Hall of Famer, undisputed champ. Costa was a badass, man. He wasn't supposed to beat Zab Judah. Wasn't supposed to beat him. He was the underdog. Massive underdog in that fight.
he had him doing the stanky leg.
He got the OG stanky leg, man. You don't play with matches.
Man.
You don't play with matches, man. Apparently, that's what he got up and said to the ref. Don't play with matches.
Oh yeah, when he stood up and he did that little thing with his hand, he fell right back down.
Chicken dance. Don't play with matches.
How you doing, RGM?
Oh, hey, how's it going, Kane?
Good.
We got Veronica in the house. Nice to see you here, Veronica. Hope you're doing well tonight.
Hey,
Let me
I'm
go
surprised
ahead.
you fired up a stream, bro.
I'm merely here for RGM and Carl.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Brandon. I know, right?
Jeez,
Kane's
Brandon,
had it.
why you so
Kane,
mean
What do you
for?
do with a million Brandons on your panel, Carl?
I reckon I'd probably teach them all how to breakdance.
You'll be.
I'd
we'll
start
be
We were trying to figure out which ones are coming back for their revenge.
Yeah.
What about what will you do with a million? What will you do with a million Brandons on here, RGM?
I definitely wouldn't make them mad. I've seen how you get mad, Brandon, and it scares me. So I definitely would be
Yes.
nice to every last one of them. And real
I will
quick,
be
hey,
back for my revenge. That was cool, Brandon. You really gave it to Roland. He really is your. I think you like violence a little bit more than you portray, young man. I mean, you liked it when
revenge.
he loved it when me and Pork Chop were
Brandon
fighting.
Hughes was on my panel today.
Yeah, don't want to talk about it, do you, mate?
No, he doesn't.
He likes being
He's like,
They said
the silent
he's like,
streams.
you wouldn't like him when he's angry.
Yeah, exactly right, RGM.
So paid programming right now. Brandon has a live stream tomorrow of I'm Your Leader. What time is that live stream, Brandon?
3.
Is that 3 p.m. Eastern
Yeah.
time? All right, 3 p.m. Eastern time. So anybody who's interested,
What time is it in Eastern time now?
right now it's 8:25.
Oh, right. So you're 14 hours behind me.
Yeah, geez, that's a big difference.
Yeah, that is.
Yes. So it's
I mean, I knew it would
10:25.
be, but
It's 10:25 a.m. Saturday morning here.
oh damn.
Long fucking.
Yeah. So like, if the world's gonna end, it's gonna end here first.
Excuse my language. Sorry, Brandon.
It's
I don't go on panels when Kane's is when
Hey, hey!
Oh,
I hardly ever cuss, so don't you come at me, Mister.
oh man, Brandon Canes is an awesome user, bro.
No, I was talking about Roland, not Canes.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Hey, here we got the boxing Jedi or the Jedi.
Just
We
a
got the
Jedi.
Jedi.
Fuck. What's going on, fellas?
What's up,
Jedi,
I'm not calling
Jedi,
you
Hey,
something
Jedi.
man.
Jedi, Jedi,
Jedi?
Jedi.
What's going
Jedi.
on, fellas?
What's
No
happening, bro?
doubt. Just chilling, man. I can say, finally, the Jedi has come back home, kid. It's been a while, brother. How you doing, Red? What's going
No,
on,
I'm
Paul?
doing.
With the
He
Rock,
never
bro.
came. And when do you want to come back to my channel? When do you want to come to my channel for a stream, Jedi?
Well, I'm busy, man. Sometimes I get called in. You know, the field of work I do is it's I'm on call. Like somebody could call me right now, and I would just have to say either hang on or whatever. And you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm
Well,
doing
basically,
different.
Jedi, he doesn't give a fuck about all that. He
No,
wants
I,
to know.
yeah.
He wants to know when can you go to his channel and do
Well,
a
what?
stream. He needs a date and a
Well,
time.
when I'm free, you know how I work. I work by looking at schedules. Do you know how to schedule one where I can actually see it physically as to when it's coming on, or do you just do them abruptly?
No, he plans them. It'll be in there. If you mention it now, by the time you finish the sentence,
Yeah.
he's got the fucking thing ready to roll.
Yeah, he does.
All right. So I'll
He
tell
will
you
have
what,
it
Brandon.
on.
All right, everybody here is a witness. I'll tell you what, and it's a good idea too. You know what I'm saying? Check it out. Tomorrow, it's Saturday, right? What used to come on Saturday mornings? Saturday morning cartoons. So why don't we have a Brandon Looney Tunes fucking Saturday morning stream, brother? Let's do it. 10 a.m. You with it?
Okay.
All right.
Central
10 a.
time.
Yeah. What
Eastern
time do
time.
you have now? What time do you have, Brandon, right now?
He's on Eastern, just like us.
We got
Oh,
done.
oh, is it 8:27 over there right now?
It's
Yes.
8:27 right now.
Okay, all right, cool,
Yeah,
all right, perfect. So we have the same time. So tomorrow, 10 a.m. I will go to your channel and I will wait to see. A matter of fact, put the live stream on now. Like schedule it now. I'll go through my phone now and I'll make sure that it notifies me. So that way, when you come on at 10 a.m., we're there, bro. And you know what else we could do? We could even play some of the cartoons in the background while we're talking about them, bro.
Oh, trust me, he's going to. You don't gotta
Yeah,
worry
man.
about that.
You know what I'm saying? No
He
doubt,
has
bro.
got you covered, Jedi.
No doubt. So yo, 10 a.m. man, schedule it, brother. I'm there for you. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, I hate them fucking rabbits.
I might call you the Yosemite Sandman.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I
Who's your
promise
favorite?
I promise I'll be a good user. I won't curse on your stream tomorrow. I understand. I
Yeah,
promise.
I
I
did
got the right.
stream for about 2.5 hours today, so I need to take a break from streaming today.
Nice.
Yeah. You've been
Nice.
streaming for 2.5 hours.
I streamed
think
for
you're
a half
addicted.
hour on a different channel. I restreamed another channel on mine for half an hour.
That's
Yeah.
what's up, man. That's awesome, Brandon. That's fucking awesome. You know. So I just want to let everybody know that I don't know if you've been listening, bro, but if you type it in here on YouTube, can you believe that the news came out today that they found an underground UFO base in Antarctica? I fucking kid you guys not, bro.
Really?
I
You know
kid you.
what I
No way.
find interesting about that? Have you ever seen a movie called the Tomorrow War?
Yes. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, at the very end of the movie, remember, I'm not sure it was Antarctica, but it was somewhere where it was complete snow and the base was underground in Antarctica. If you
Look
remember at the end of that
look at
movie.
that. Bro. Didn't Ryan Garcia, or should I say Zendaya, say the other night? Did he say the other night? I think it was yesterday. He said the movies are real. They're telling the truth. Bro, he just might be beyond. I mean, beyond. I know he's on something, but he must be onto something as well. You know?
That was pretty good, Jedi. I like how
Wow.
you did that.
Yeah. You know,
I
because
know he's on something, but he may be on to something.
that's what I'm saying. It's like playing, both sides of the, field and shit, playing defense and shit, but at the same time you're not, because I know where I stand with that, I think he's telling the truth, but I think he's just so bugged out that he's actually on something. He has to be on something in order for him to catch any type of fucking drift of what the fuck he just went through, you know? And
Right.
Hawker, Hawker, nah, I believe there's fallen angels, bro. I don't believe there's aliens. I think that's what they're trying to call them. You know what I'm saying? You know, but they're really fucking they're really fallen angels, man. Those are demons, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you right now, I talk this shit all the time because it's gonna happen, and I'm gonna embed it in each and every one of your heads, just like Porn did. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do the same thing.
Nah, that's what's up. That's what's up, Jedi. You always out there. You're always on the grind. You're always trying to spread that truth. Appreciate it.
I'm just trying to be the YTBC mayor. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to be I'm just trying to be the mayor. Yo, it's the weekend, man. Peace to everybody that made it, man, and peace to Carl. Peace to you,
Peace,
Carl.
man. Peace, bro.
Peace,
Stay
bro.
blessed,
Yeah.
man.
Always,
Yeah,
brother.
peace to
Always.
King.
Too.
That's Keynes. I don't know if you've ever talked to him before, but that's Keynes.
All
He,
right, no doubt,
he's
Kings.
here in Florida as well.
Oh, that's what's up, Kings. We got to link up one day, bro.
Yep, I'm in between St. Lucie and Hope Sound.
Oh, okay. I'm in Melbourne, so you a couple of hours away. It don't matter. I got vehicles. I'll pull one out, bro. Let me know, son. I'll pull one out the garage. I'm out. For real, I'm out.
Hey, man, I must say, man, you sound like The Rock.
That-
I'm not gonna
that's a
lie.
that's a first. That's a first, bro. That's a first. Nobody's ever.
Because when you said finally the Jedi has returned, I'm like, what is this? The Rock right here?
Yeah, unless I do his impersonation, but thanks, man. That's a compliment, man. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
no
appreciate
problem,
it.
Yeah,
man.
because he definitely has a masculine voice. It's not like he said you sounded like Boy George or something like that.
Imagine. Well, he was like, "Yo, first time I heard your voice, I thought you was gonna sing anything but love, son."
Whoa.
Yeah, and Keynes, I know he's a wrestling fan too. Like sometimes I mess with him and I call him the tribal chief, Roman Keynes.
Roman Kane. I like that. I like that.
But Keynes, he's a good guy. He's cool.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, man.
Yeah.
Peace to Carl and the Koala Posse. You know what I'm saying? The Marsupial Mafia. You know what I'm saying? Marsupial Mafia. Peace to them over there. You know? Hell yeah.
Remember, you used to call him the Liver King.
Yeah, fuck it. He looks just like him a little bit, bro.
Yeah.
No
Too
doubt.
bad he was over there on that shit. The Liver King, that is. But we know that Carl is all natural.
Yeah.
He ain't on any of that shit. The only thing he's on is some Vegemite.
Yeah, he's just a burly motherfucker, you know?
Yeah. One day I was asking him about Marmite because I forget what I was watching. It was talking about Marmite. I'm like, have you heard of this? And he was like, yeah, it's like the dollar store version of Vegemite. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, I mean, I had it and shit, and I had to throw it away because I did order it. Remember that time I said, I don't know if you remember, I ordered it and I put some on a cracker, like he said. And bro, I haven't spat anything as quick ever in my life, bro. Like it was real fast. It was earthy, a little bit of. I
stream
just.
is ready, Jedi.
What was that?
Our stream
He
is
said the
ready.
stream.
Yeah, no doubt. I tagged myself in it. I put notify me. You know, so as soon as you go up, it's gonna be like boom in the morning. Mad Chad, what's going on, brother? Ooh, yeah, the SPG forces arrived.
Salute.
Do you have any Legion avatars?
No, but I could get one, and I'm gonna put Yosemite Sam.
What up,
Boxing
Matt
Lounge.
Chad? What up, Boxing Lounge?
Fucking Hawker Mustang, no doubt, kid. Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? No doubt.
My BFF is live, by the way.
Finally, The Rock has returned to
Finally,
Chicago.
The Rock has returned to your mom's vagina.
Stop the cap.
Right? Imagine that, kid. The first thing I tell that nigga, stop the cap. You ain't fuck my mom. That bitch dust right now, kid. You liar.
Are you talking about that day when McSmith was trying to say that shit?
Yeah. That motherfucker funny. How is McSmith, man? Has he passed by, bro?
I don't know. I haven't really seen him like that since
I saw him
the
on
tavern closed a couple of days
on
ago,
Pigeon
or
earlier.
yesterday, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Matt Chat says Mr. Creepy Puke Pigeon forever blocked. Holy shit, what did he do,
Oh
bro?
wow.
What
Yo,
happened?
you want to hit the link and let us know what Wonder Woman did, son?
I think I got in a fight on his channel. Him and somebody else, and then from there, Mad Chat said, "Fuck that, no more for me for now."
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's okay. You can let it
Hey,
out,
that's
bro.
my guess, so I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say you ain't snitching. Let it out, bro. It's okay. What's up, Champ Ross? Welcome to the Red Gloves fucking stream, son. What's going on, Champ?
Yeah. How's it going, champ?
What's up, champ?
Champ got the number. As far as I'm concerned, he got the #1 prediction league in the YTBC. But
Facts.
but yeah. No
Facts.
offense to those other leagues, but he's been doing it
Oh,
the
about his
longest. He's
son.
been the most consistent, and I don't, to my knowledge, he's never had any kind of corruption that I've heard some of these
Yeah.
other ones have
Yeah, none whatsoever. You know, like you other fake motherfuckers out there that got that prediction fucking racketeering league. You know what I'm saying? Champ Ross is official. He's official. You get your money. You know what I'm saying? You get your predictions in, and it'll always be in your hands, kid. He ain't gonna give you no excuse like, yo, I got to pay my light bill, but after I pay the bill, I hit you back. None of that, son. None of that. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? He don't wear corduroys. How you like them fucking beans?
Jedi, you got a live tonight at 10?
I don't know, man. I feel like it, but I'm here, man. I want to show love to your channel, man.
Oh, all right. I just thought I would ask. Yeah, because
We gotta get some crazy motherfuckers up here too, bro. You know what I'm saying? We gotta open up
right,
the Casa de Red Glove, son.
right. Yeah, I definitely want to do like a live one day with you, 1-2 Kid,
Oh my god,
Yellow. Really good
that'll be a comedy special, bro.
together.
Oh
If
my
we can
goodness.
get actual facts on that panel.
Yes, Sean Connery. Yes, we have to get him on. We definitely have to get him on. Yes, I agree. Hell yeah. Definitely,
Yeah.
man. That'd be crazy, bro. Yo, peace to all the hermaphrodites out there, son. You know what I'm saying? Peace to y'all. And peace to all them niggas with skin tags on their face. You know what I mean? You guys still matter. There's been a case of leprosy in Florida. I think it's somewhere called Polk County or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So be careful. Wash your hands.
Oh, I know where
Yeah.
Polk County is.
Yeah, man. They talk about leprosy up in that motherfucker. That means motherfucking skin is melting, bro. We gotta be careful out here.
Yeah. I don't
It's
really go over there, but I know where it's at.
Yeah, it's them illegals. They're bringing in everything.
You know what it is? They're over there eating armadillos. Because, we got armadillos
Yep,
here.
yep,
Yeah.
yep. They're
Yeah.
fucking.
Come on, man. There's plenty of chicken out there. Stop eating them armadillos.
Yo, that's so fucking true, motherfuckers. Yeah, you ain't eating fucking armadillo jerkies, motherfucker. Your face is falling off. Word. Oh shit, that's for real.
I don't care how good that shit tastes. Don't eat that shit. If it can give you leprosy. I tell you what, I love seafood, right? You know what I will never eat? I will never eat that puffer fish. Because that
Oh,
shit'll
no.
kill you.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yo, I don't care how majestic you are with that knife, how much of a master you are, bro. You cutting out those poison glands out that shit. I'm still not eating that. Yo, knowing something was even snake. You niggas that eat snake, you motherfuckers are crazy, bro. You bugging. Nah, I ain't not touching none of that shit, son. You know what I mean? That shit that Jed would eat. I ain't fucking touching none of that.
Jet eat snake.
Jet eats anything, bro. I heard last time he tried to fry a earthworm.
Oh, you know, earthworms are hermaphrodites, right?
Yeah, I know. They fucked themselves, literally. But
Earthworms and barnacles. They're both
yeah,
hermaphroditic animals. I
yeah,
remember I told you about that last time.
yeah, man, that shit bugged me out, bro. The way you was telling me how barnacles fuck, son, that shit had me dying.
Yeah, it's 8 times. It's 8 times the length of their body. It's funny because they can literally fuck themselves with their cock that's the 8 times the size of their body, but they don't. It goes reaching out for other barnacles that are nearby. And there's videos of this shit. It's weird.
What in the hell?
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, the barnacle's dick is bigger than he is, kid.
Sounds like something off of SpongeBob.
It sounds something off a fucking sci-fi movie, kid. Nigga, if my dick was bigger than me, son, how would I host that motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? You wear that shit like a turtleneck sometimes, a scarf, nigga. Like, what the fuck? How do you wear that, bro? Like, that shit would be crazy.
Hey, you see what Hawker Mustang said?
He said, Jedi, you will eat bugs and like it. Ugh. Hell no, man. I can't imagine that, bro. I'm just going into a bag and just eating fucking like bugs, like chips and shit. Like ruffles. That'd be
Yeah.
nasty, kid. Then the motherfucking leg still kicking. Ugh.
Well, supposedly that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get
Do I have the
us.
best streams on YouTube, Jedi?
What was that?
Do I have the best streams on YouTube?
We will see tomorrow. Remember, I haven't been around, brother. You know, I've been trying to take care of my channel and stuff, you know. But we will see tomorrow, bro. We will have a great one.
I had a 2.5 hour stream with a whole bunch of new users.
I said, boy, you interrupt one more time and you ain't having no oatmeal in the morning.
Damn, that's tough.
Yeah, Brandon, we got to stick to the topic. But he said he'll come to he's coming to your channel tomorrow. Y'all gonna do a stream together, and he'll let you know if you got the best stream. You
So
just keep
Rebel,
doing
you're
what you're
not Lion
doing.
King, bro.
But yeah, what was we talking about?
Oh
Oh
shit.
yeah, so they're trying to get us accustomed to eating bugs apparently.
Oh man, now fuck that shit, bro. Yo, did you guys, people in the chat, our people, check it out. Guys, have you ever eaten a hamburger, right? Let's just say a McDonald's burger or any burger, and then you're chewing, right? And all of a sudden, in between your teeth, you got this white little rubbery,
Yeah,
clear.
yeah, I have. Yeah.
Those are worms, right? Those are worms.
Ah,
Oh,
Yeah, those are
bro,
the,
I
yeah,
kind of
yeah,
figured they were.
yeah. Those are worms, bro. Yo, I am not touching another McDonald's burger, son. I'll fuck with the chicken nuggets, but yet they say the chicken nuggets don't rot, and I have yet to put that shit outside to see if it grows mold. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what the fuck they feeding? They feeding us plastic and shit, bro. It's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. I don't really eat much fast food these days. Um, yeah, it's
I
gotten
mean, I, I
pretty.
mean, if I do, it's gonna be like a Subway sandwich or something. You know what I mean? But something fried and shit. Like, yo, you don't know what the fuck they doing, bro. There's a video out there with a rabbi talking about that McDonald's burgers and Wendy's and all that shit. Like, all that meat is like little kids and shit meat, bro. I'm serious. After
Whoa.
they said, yeah, bro. He said that. His name is Rabbi something. I forgot his fucking name. You guys know what I'm talking
Oh,
about.
you know what? I think I've seen that before.
Yeah. He goes, you guys, you go out there, He sounds just like they sound like Jackie Mason and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be like from the synagogue of Satan.
Yeah, man. Some shit like that. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Look who's in the chat. Bruce Gas. What's going on, Bruce?
Big shout out to Bruce Gas. Yeah, Bruce
Yeah, man.
Gas, man, So Rebel. We
Hell
had
yeah.
Charles D earlier.
Yeah. Yo, let's
Um,
let's play along with something, Red. I wanted to ask you, and Canes, I want to ask you guys something, but I really wanted to talk to Red about this. How do you feel about the fucking Nordic Viking in the face looking Jake Paul going up against Mike Tyson, son? Like, do you think Jake Paul really stands a chance, bro? I just need to know because everybody's panicking. Oh my God, he's 57. Oh my God, Jake Paul's gonna kill him. Oh my God. I mean, and I'm like, are you kidding me, bro? He couldn't even handle Tommy Fury, bro.
I
And
think. Sorry to interrupt you.
no, go ahead, go ahead.
If Mike Tyson or it's Fury, right?
Jake Paul. Oh, you talking about Tommy Fury?
Yeah, Tommy Fury. Yeah,
Which one's 57?
Oh, Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson.
If Tyson were to have like a couple of months or weeks to get into shape, I'm sure he can win.
Okay, I can.
Yeah, Keynes is he's a big like NFL fan. He's a big sports fan. He's like an all around sports fan. So he Keynes. Is it safe to say you're not like that deep into the boxing, right?
Not as much as I used to.
Right. Just to give you a little bit of Keynes' background. So, he's more on the outside looking in. Um, Keynes, a couple years ago, Mike Tyson had a exhibition with Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah,
and he still got the speed and everything.
that's what I'm saying.
Um,
She can
yeah, he
a
still
couple of
got the
months, and I bet
yeah,
he wins.
yeah, because Jedi, he feels like Jake Paul don't even have a chance. And I'm more in that train of thought myself. I don't really think that Jake Paul belongs in the ring with Mike Tyson. But here's the thing, Jedi. I You remember his brother had a boxing match with Floyd a couple years ago, right?
Yeah, and Floyd carry that ass. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Well, in the contract, they had it where Floyd was not allowed to stop him. And then only that, but they didn't even have judges for that fight. It was literally an exhibition in every way, shape, and form.
Yeah.
They basically sparred for 10 rounds or whatever it was, and there was no scoring. And yeah, I'm thinking, like, I agree with you, Jedi. I think in a real boxing match, I think Mike Tyson knocks him out. If he goes in there and gives him his all, if he I think he can knock him out within the first 3 rounds.
Well,
Um,
I got a surprise for you and everyone else because they just switched it up from exhibition to a sanctioned match, bro.
oh, did they?
It's
All
a
right.
wrap. It's a wrap for Jake Paul, bro. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson got sort of like an emeritus status, but for no title though. Just like it's like
Mhm.
Rocky. It's like Rocky Balboa. Remember when he went in? Hey,
Yeah.
isn't there somewhere on the wall where a guy could say you could do whatever you want to do without nobody telling you what to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bill of Rights. Yeah, that. Yeah, that shit. Yeah,
Yeah, that
fuck
kind
yeah.
of shit. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I just gotta say, man. I just gotta say, look. Listen, guys, he don't stand a fucking chance. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna take his fucking eye out. You know what I'm saying? The other one's gonna look like a whole cinnamon swirl. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna punch his fucking beard off. You know what I'm saying? Then after that, I'm gonna have me a smoke party. Ah! You know what I'm saying?
That's
Mike
on
Tyson,
point, man. Good job.
Mike Tyson's gonna destroy Jake Paul, bro. And let me tell you something. Jake Paul might get a couple of punches in, but let me tell you, once he feels one of Mike Tyson's body shots, bro, he's gonna be like, "Can you take me to funk it down?" He gonna feel that shit. He gonna, oh my goodness, he gonna be running, bro. He gonna be on his GT Performer. He gonna be pushing Huffies, kid, all types of Schwinn's, all types of bikes, bro. And he's just gonna be running around, kid. And Mike Tyson's just gonna be cutting off the ring like he does, And this is what happens, This is what happens. Now, everybody that's out there saying like Michael Bisping, I would love to sit down and have a fucking MMA versus boxing fucking debate with you, my man, because you've been talking a lot of things about certain boxers falling to certain MMA guys, and so far you've been wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna say this: you shouldn't shame Jake Paul for doing this because Jake Paul knows that Mike Tyson still got the goods, bro. People aren't understanding. Mike Tyson only left because it left his heart. You know what I'm saying? And Mike Tyson left basically very early. He didn't leave like when he was supposed to. Once Mike Tyson didn't feel it in his heart, bro, like he just wanted to quit. He still had enough gusto to fight, right? What happens after that? He goes into a deep depression, pulls himself out, goes against fucking Roy Jones Jr., almost knocks this motherfucker out, son. Everybody's intrigued. This motherfucker Mike's like, yo, man, the fight's over. I wanted that shit to keep going. You know what I'm saying? Right? But it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Mike still got it, bro. And Mike is itching. This may be Mike's last hurrah. So if it's really true from what the fuck I saw, that they turned this into a fucking scrimmage match, son, a sanctioned match, bro, all I can say is Tyson's back for this one more motherfucking run, and it's only one last run, kid. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna make sure that I do not get up because he going in the first, like the old days.
Yeah. And I'm hearing because it's on Netflix, it's not gonna be pay-per-view. Like
Yeah, you know
my
what I'm saying?
understanding is you just have to have a Netflix subscription.
Yeah,
So
yeah. And I want everybody to think about this, right? Think about this. Has Jake Paul ever been hit in the face the way Mike Tyson has been hit with pounds of pressure from champions? I'm talking about guys who fought 15 rounds that transitioned into 10, 12 rounds. I'm talking about guys that are in the Hall of Fame. I'm talking about contenders that would just eat these guys fucking lunch, dinner, fucking snacks, everything, right? Now you also got to see Mike Tyson's skill level. Regardless, he's sitting back. This motherfucker can pull that shit. I mean, he was out there telling MMA guys how to throw a proper fucking combo, for Christ's sake. Look what he did to John Bones Jones when he just did that quick entrance with 2 jabs into the body and back to the head, and John Bones fucking put his leg up to block and hit his fucking head in between his chest like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson has this peekaboo style that Customato has designed that only Mike Tyson is really like the Bruce Lee, the Jeet Kune Do holder of the shit. You know what I'm saying? These guys can emulate it. They can do whatever the fuck. Nobody has performed and has executed that shit like Mike Tyson. And these guys, they don't train for that shit. You think Jake Paul has trained for a guy who's gonna come in? Mike don't weave his head and his waistline no more, but he
Hell
weaves from
no.
waist. You know what I'm saying? No, but he weaves with his waist. He still knows his entrances. He still loops around. I mean, you got to check out his recent training video. The dude's a fucking. He's already in shape. He got no gut. This motherfucker is incredible. And God, yo, this is our Ali, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is why. Look. I'm an old school fight fan. All right, I grew up watching Mike Tyson. There's many times, bro. All
Same
right,
here.
that on that VHS, I had to rewind that VHS tape because I got up. This is why I said earlier that I'm gonna make sure I got all my popcorn and shit. I'm not getting up for shit because I'm not missing this one. There's many times that a lot of motherfuckers got up just to get a beer, just to get a soda, just go to the bathroom, do whatever the fuck they had to do, bro. Maybe they put their head down or roll a blunt or something, you know, or maybe to crack a brew. And what happened? Motherfucker on his back. Totally missed the punch. Got to catch the replay. No more live action
Yeah,
feelings.
Tyson is fast as shit, and I'll tell you that one.
You know, so bro, I'm telling you, bro, Tyson is definitely gonna put the beats on Jake Paul. Trust me, 57 and all. They are not prepared for the skill. It's not even about the age. Maybe with Paul because he's younger, right? But I understand if that was a major threat, if his skill level was as to Tyson's or Joshua, like Mike Tyson against Joshua, nigga, I'll be scared to death. I'll be like, Mike, no,
Right.
Mike. You know what I'm saying? But come on. Jake Paul, an exhibition fighter, bro. This nigga came from fucking Disney, for Christ's sake.
I mean, he's only fought one real boxer, and it was a D class boxer, and he lost.
Exactly. This guy is fighting, bro. This is really Mike Tyson's punch out. That motherfucker look like Glass Joe, doesn't he? Doesn't he look like Glass Joe,
Yep,
kid?
he does. I saw somebody post like a picture of of Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul, and then they had from Mike Tyson's Punch Out, Mike Tyson versus Glass Joe.
Yeah, that'd be fucking crazy. No, the Hawker, look, I'm not sleeping on him, but what I'm saying here is this, right? Let's use our logic. We old school guys here. Let's use our logic, and I'm more than sure Bruce is gonna understand this, right? If you're going up against a man who's basically a grandmaster. Let's call Mike Tyson a grandmaster. He's a grandmaster, just like Manny Pacquiao, just like the rest of the legends, right? This man is still not in tip-top form, but he's in shape, right? You got Jake Paul, who's learning, right? He's just learning. Since when did a fighter if that's what you want to call Jake Paul. Since when did a fighter who was learning defeat a fighter who already knew? That's all I want to know. You know what I'm saying? Because Jake Paul is just learning boxing, kid. He's playing boxing. Mike Tyson ain't playing boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look, Manny Pacquiao tried to play boxing a couple of months back, I think it was maybe the early last year, 2023. He went into exhibition. He almost knocked the dude out. Manny Pacquiao don't know how to play boxing. He don't know how to hold back. Mike Tyson is not gonna. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you guys. Jake Paul's young and everything. Yeah, he beat Anderson Silva, but that's not Mike Tyson. It's not Mike
Right.
Tyson.
Facts. And here we got Tim
Peace
Zoo
to-
himself.
Peace to the Peace to the marsupial pouch mafia. What's going on? What's going on?
Man, if I
Oh, what was that, Carl?
think my shit's breaking up. Can you?
No, you're good now.
Um, one thing I'm
Yeah.
going to say,
You
bro,
know what?
is let's not forget.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that this Jake Paul snake was beaten by the Ken Barbie of boxing. All right, so let's all
Right.
remember that the Ken Barbie boxing was actually.
Ken Barbie. Fuck yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's what we said. Look, he called him a D fighter, right? Red called him a D fighter. You call them a fucking Ken Barbie, and I call them a fucking semi pro. You know what I mean? Because that's exactly what
Right.
a semi pro. This motherfucker got beat by a semi pro. This motherfucker's going up against a grandmaster, a guy who used to be professional, who mastered the professional class and retired. And we can say mastered because why? He was the first youngest to unify in a 3-belt division. The youngest, okay, the youngest as well. How many records is that already? That's 2 feats, right? Possibly going to be. Oh, he's already a Hall of Fame. I mean, think about this, guys. Think about, come on, 57, and the way Mike Tyson's built, the way he, bro, go look, Champ Ross, everybody. I respect y'all, but I need y'all to look at his training footage. I know training ain't what's in the ring, but for a man to move like that at 57, he's moving like he moved when he was going to fight. What the fuck is this dude's name, man? Damn, man, they used to call him Red, Pinklin Thomas. Bro, he's moving like he was training for Pinklin Thomas. Go look at the footage. I kid you not, guys. This is why I'm saying this. Since when have I been wrong when I've said this? You know what I'm saying? Bro, this Mike Tyson, he's been hurting his trainer, bro. Through the bodyguard. He's been knocking
Hey,
the
look-
gloves off. Yeah, bro. Oh my goodness.
Look what Soul Rebel said. I put it on the screen.
I believe that's so Rebel. If Bernard can do it at a high level, Tyson can show Jake what? Yep, no doubt.
Here we got Bruce Gas.
Bruce,
What's up, bros?
what's going on, my brother?
I bought some fucking it's called Splits.
Ooh.
It's a fucking let me show it to you if I can find it, man. If I can dig it up. It's real intriguing. And I also got this soundboard on my computer. Is my mic is it like echoing?
No,
Yeah,
no, not
big
at all.
time.
Yeah, you sound like God right now.
You sound like Easy E.
All right, man. All right, check this out, bro. This stuff here. It's called Splits. See it right there, man?
Oh, nice.
And you open it up,
That's fancy, bro.
and it's
Oh shit, he's got the motherfucking dabbity dabs. Yeah, boy.
And it's half
Look
mince,
at him smile like
half Sunday
look at him
driver.
smile like an 18-year-old.
It's got motherfucking crystals in there, and it's got the fucking butter or whatever the hell they want to call it, man.
Bro, you
But-
must hang after you smoke that shit, you must hang out in Fraggle Rock every day, my brother.
Jedi, check this out, man. I got that right, and that's cool.
Work
And
the
this is-
cares
this-
away.
This is the base to the high. All you guys have done edibles, I'm correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now
Never.
Oh, you froze, bro.
Yeah, Bruce. Say something. You're scaring me right now. It might be just his connection.
Bruce looked like Christopher Walken.
He does.
Another nickel bag is sold in the park.
All right,
I'm
now
on
Oh, there you go. There you go. He's back. He's back.
no, it was the VPN. I disconnected the VPN because they got me connected somewhere in China or something. So I
Oh shit.
but see these bad boys.
Yeah.
3,000 3,000 milligrams in here.
Woo!
The edible is 300 milligrams. I don't think any of you guys could do a 300 milligram edible. I really don't.
Bro, that shit will close my eyes and I will be all types of Asian, son.
You'll really be Mr. Miyagi.
Hell yeah.
300 milligrams per piece. Can you see that? There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. Damn.
This is fucking
bro, that-
knockout stuff.
That shit looks like a WWE title belt, the way it's shaped. That shit looks crazy.
I got the fucking torch over here.
Oh, he got
Dabby
barbecue. Code
Burn
name
that.
barbecue.
It's like a fucking crackhead. I feel like a fucking crackhead sitting in the
Bro,
fucking.
Bro,
Yeah,
that's
that
why
looks-
look.
That's good.
Yo, listen,
That's
guys,
good.
listen.
I like that.
Listen.
Hopefully
All
it
you
freezes.
potheads, all you potheads are gonna agree with me on this, right? I think bongs are disgusting. You know why? Because you know how when you're you're pulling on the bong, it's like right, and then you feel a little bit of your saliva dripping down into the glass. Imagine the next nigga you sharing that bong with did the same thing. That's why I don't smoke that shit, bro. There's monkeypox and all shit passing through that. You smoke your own blunts, do what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Hit your own glass dick, do what you gotta do. That's another reason why I can't do that. I look like I'm smoking a crack pipe. But yo, if you at your own home, do it. You know what I'm saying? I smoke blunts for years. I know I'm gonna die soon, but it's gotta be a blunt.
Me and my old lady have his and her Toka twos. She's got hers in there. I got
Awesome.
mine.
Awesome, no doubt.
But then she'll take my spit, whatever hole it comes out of. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I like that. No doubt, man. No, you know, with the loved one and shit like that. But when you with your boys be, you know how the wild boys, bro. You don't know what pussy they just finished eating before they
Oh,
keep the chill with
man.
you. You know what I'm saying? You fuck her.
The days of passing the blunt around are over. You know, because you know what I carry around me now too, man. I carry one of these, bro. I carry the vape.
Nice. Bro, I can't even remember the last time I shared a blunt. Like, you know what I'm saying?
On the left hand side.
Do, do, do.
Pass the chip on the
Go out
left
any
hand
place
side.
anywhere, man.
Music make me jump. Music make me jump.
Yeah, man.
Because we hear it on the radio. Somebody play it on the stereo. The bigly bomb. Hey, the bigly bomb. Hey,
Hell yeah.
pass the chip on the left
Hey,
hand
you know,
side.
you know how I got this stuff too, bro? It's the strangest thing. We're living in the fucking Twilight Zone. I got it online. I got it sent to me in 2 days, bro. U.S. mail. My mailman. I gave my mailman a couple of totes, bro. He's a head,
didn't-
bro.
You didn't know? The government's the pusher man now, baby.
Bro, I mean, dude, 2 days from fucking internet to my fucking mailbox. I mean, dude, this is fucking
It's
this
awesome.
is 20th century shit, man.
I'm telling you, man. We never would have thought in the 80s, bro. Even in the 70s, in your time, my brother, right? You never would have thought I can get weed in the mail, son. Yeah, bro, in the comfort of your own home, bro. What's next? Fucking blowjobs and envelopes. What the fuck,
Oh,
bro?
I got people that I knew way back in the day that ended up fucking going to jail for fucking sending shit in the mail, you know? I mean, that was the biggest thing in the world. Like, wow, you fucking around that U.S. mail? You want to send contraband there, man? You go to jail? Fuck, I mean, these places, and they're all over the internet. They're all over fucking, all over Google. They just they mail them right to your house. You send them, you give them a Cash App number. At first it was shaky, but I did it 4 times already, and plus they give you something special for if you spend $100, like they throw you $20 worth of edibles. I mean, how can you go wrong?
You know what I'm saying? Yo, Bruce, Champ Ross says, hey, Bruce, let the mailman take a few hits. He probably still out there on his road.
Oh, the mailman. The first time I met the guy, he had a vape in his pocket. I'm like, oh yeah, this guy's
Oh,
cool.
he's legit, kid. You better make sure he's not tapping your stash, son.
Nah, you kidding me? It's like my long lost son. You know,
Yeah,
I can tell everything I say to the guy. He's treating me like I'm the fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi. You know.
nice. Hell yeah, he respects. He respects. That's good. It's good shit, man. Good stuff, man.
But anyway, it's just amazing the things that we can do now in 2024 that were just unthinkable.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
It shocks me.
What a time to be alive.
Yeah, right?
Jedi, you're not in Tampa Bay, are you?
No, I'm in Melbourne, the Sailboat
Melbourne?
District.
Okay.
I'm the one that's in Tampa.
Oh, you're in Tampa, dude. You ever see the guy that does the pizza review, the One Bite Pizza review? What the hell's his name? Oh Christ, he owns DraftKings, man. He's fucking Barstool reviews.
I never seen him. He's in Tampa though.
No. He reviewed a place in Tampa, and I'll be damned if I can think of the name of it off the top of my head right now. But his name is Dave Portnoy, and it's like he puts out a review, and within 10 minutes he's got 50,000 fucking views on the thing. And
Oh damn.
he reviewed a place in Tampa. I'll find it. It'll take me a second to find it. RGM. Just gonna go look through my notifications.
Yeah, I'm always on the lookout to try new places over here.
It's called the Violet Stone. It's in St. Petersburg.
Oh, okay. I used to work in St. Pete. It's not far from me though. It's like maybe 20 minutes away.
Well, the guy said it was fucking awesome pizza, and he hardly ever gives anything a good review. He goes like, you know, if you're real good, he'll give you a 7.5 or something like that. And he gave this place like a 7.8 because the first one they gave him was burnt. And I mean, he's not an asshole either. He knows shit happens, and
Awesome.
you know. But anyway, I would definitely give the guy a sub and check it out because he does these One Bite Pizza reviews all over the country. He's a millionaire and he's kind of freaky, and he goes to boxing when his fights in Vegas. He does the reviews from Vegas.
Nice.
I don't know. He must be doing some fucking business thing now. And
He does that Rock and Rowdy or whatever it's called.
Yes. He's always doing that shit, bro.
Yeah, I watch him. I think his highest score he's ever given was like an 8-4.
For the I saw him he gave a 9-1. There was one fucking place that I've seen him give a 9-1, and he's real tough, but he's pretty cool.
No doubt. Hey, fellas, man, let me real fast. I'm sorry, guys. Yo, what up, 1-2 Kid? I see you, bro. What's going on, 1-2 Kid? Charles D. What's going on, fellas? Peace to y'all, man.
So Mike Tyson coming back. That's what I heard you guys talking about. So I want to jump on and say,
Bruce, please give us your assessment, and then you know the Kangaroo King over here can give us, please. We really would love to hear it because everybody's scared for Tyson. I don't see why.
Well, I think it's got more WWE than WBC, if you know what I'm saying, bro. Mike Tyson is 57, 58 when he fights. And, you know, Mike Tyson in his day, between 1986 and 1989, he would have been a fucking competition for Joe Louis, Ali, anybody. But after Tyson went to jail, he lost that burning desire. And when we see all those highlights, that's from those days when Mike Tyson was mowing through everybody, bro. I mean, after he got out of jail, after he got out of prison, in fact, I think today's the anniversary of when he beat Frank Bruno for the fucking WBC title back in 1996, if I recall my history. But Mike Tyson was a shell of the man then. And when he got knocked out by Kevin McBride, man, that was like, even Tyson said, he says, it's not in my heart. I'm just here for the dough. It was sad to see what what Lennox Lewis did to him. And even his fight a couple of years ago when he had those big gloves with Roy Jones, I say fight, parentheses. I mean, he's just in it to make some money. Jake Paul's a schmo. He's going to make him a fucking bunch of millions of dollars. Tyson's going to make a bunch of millions. The fight's going to be huge. Everybody's gonna buy it. Everybody's gonna be talking about it. Cats like us, we know what it is, man. I mean, we know we're not gonna see Mike Tyson go out there like he's fighting Razor Ruddock. Those days were 30 years ago, maybe 40 years ago, maybe. I mean, dude, come on. Get with the fucking program. This is a circus act. Take it or leave it, but this is what we're gonna get, and just fucking go with the flow. Enjoy it. Come to Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz tomorrow. I'll be doing the whole fucking thing on my show about it. And hey, like I said earlier, it's entertainment in the 21st century, man. 2024. This is what boxing has come to.
I agree, man. And I'll even pass by and do a couple of Mike Tyson impressions over there, bro. Hell yeah. Damn, man. And what about you, brother? Mr. Kangaroo Mafia boss, Carl. What do you think?
I think Tyson's fucking this useless cunt clean up. I think he's going to put one on his chin and put this cunt lights out. Because let's keep it a buck here. Like, Jake Paul ain't no fucking Roy Jones in any age. Like, Roy Jones could be 70 and still have more skills than Jake Paul. Let's just remember the skill level we're talking to you boys. We're talking one's a fucking Hollywood fucking Disneyland fucking dancer. And the other guy grew up a pretty tough little motherfucker, and talk about the school of hard knocks. You got two, one's a millionaire. One was brought up with a silver spoon in his mouth. One was brought up with a silver spoon he sharpened as a knife.
Mm.
I can't get the image of Mike Tyson being wheeled through the airport though when he has a sciatica in his back. You ever see that, man?
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, that was a bad image. Hell yeah.
I mean, come on. If that fucking happens on the way to the ring, oh, gee.
Yo, Red, did you ever see that picture of Mike Tyson that he had cocaine in his nose and his eyes was mad red and somebody just took a surprise photo of that motherfucker?
I gotta look that up.
I would have put that on a shirt, bro. That shit is awesome.
I tell you, he even said, man, when he did a photo shoot where he was hitting the heavy bag really hard, doing this fucking thing, man, showing some flashes of the old Mike Tyson. He said he had to stay in bed for a week after doing that. You know,
wow.
So I mean, I know you, dude. You know, I'm fucking 10 years older than Mike, and I know even 10 years ago it started to hurt. Now it fucking everything you do hurts. But once you get like fucking close to 60, it's a whole different fucking ball game. Believe me. You know, you're not gonna do the things you did when you were 50, and especially in 50, you're not gonna do the things when you were 40. But like when you get up to close to 60, like Tyson, and Tyson's got a very, very, he's got a lot of miles on him too, bro. I mean, you know, fucking guys.
Oh yeah, man.
You know, we can't expect much. If he puts on a good show for people who've never seen him before, you know, maybe knocks Jake Paul down, you know, maybe a flurry and shit like that. But
yo, Bruce, if
you weren't lucky enough to see Tyson back in the day, you ain't gonna see it.
But Bruce, if he goes in there, right, and he just knocks Jake Paul, I'm talking about the credits are still rolling. You know, people are leaving their seats. This motherfucker's still on his back. If he knocks him out cold, is what I'm saying here, bro. I'm gonna be so happy because I'm gonna be proud. I'm gonna be proud of Mike, actually.
Yeah, that would be fun, but I don't know. I think
that would be fun.
Tale that would happen. I don't think in reality.
I just want to see I want to see him meet his children. I want to see fucking Mike Tyson, the crazy, the eyes roll in the back of the head. I want to see that Mike Tyson turn up. And you know what? If anyone can do it, if anyone can skip straight back into character, it's that man, mate. It's that fucking man right there. He never played boxing.
That's true.
He
bro.
never pretended to be anything he wasn't, man. He was just a mean, nasty, knocking out machine.
Spinal,
guys.
I broke my back. What did you
do? Right.
I broke my back. Spinal.
Kelly was like, so Michael, what happened in the fight there? You know, he goes, my back. What happened? My back. It's broken. Spinal. That shit had me, bro. That's something that sticks with you for years, bro. That's oh man, bro. Mike Tyson has made so many catchphrases, bro. It's ridiculous. He has. Think about it. I'ma eat his children. He ain't no Caesar. He ain't no. You know what I'm saying? I'm Caesar. I'm fucking Alexander the Great. Look at that. That shit is awesome. He also made that other shit. I'm gonna fuck you till you love me, faggot. That shit. I'm gonna make him my girlfriend. Oh, look at them big old lips. You know what I'm saying?
Basically,
You act like you're a nice guy, but really you're a rat bastard.
Yeah.
You're really a piece of shit.
He sees My World of Sports in the afternoon and says, "Oh, I'm going to push Jesse. I'm going to push his nose up to his brain."
Yeah, he said, yeah. He goes, yeah, it's all funny games, right? It's all funny games. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? No, wait. That was the younger Mike. You know what I'm gonna do, right? It's all funny games. Well, watch this. I'm gonna push your nose back into your brain. Watch. Everybody was like, oh, what? And all you heard was camera kiss. I was like, oh shit. Mike silenced him. And how about when he told that girl, he goes, listen, I don't think you should be talking to me unless you know you're gonna fall.
I only do interviews with women I fornicate with.
Yeah, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Mike was a beast, bro. He didn't give a fuck, bro.
What about when he said, I want to stomp on your children's testicles so you can feel the pain that I feel?
Testicles.
Holy shit.
Testicles.
He's like, so you can feel the pain that I feel.
I want to stomp on your children's testicles.
I want to stomp on your children's testicles so they can feel the pain that I feel. Hell yeah, bro. That motherfucker crazy, son. Oh my goodness, man. He's made so many catchphrases, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Mike, I'm glad that he's able to license himself. Now he needs to make shirts and shit. He makes shirts, he's in the money.
And let's not forget, second round knockout with Cannabis. Remember that song? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. What song?
Second round knockout with Mike Tyson and Cannabis.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he goes, you gotta get in there and you gotta eat them seeds all
Right.
day.
I want to rip his
Carl, you never heard it?
Lennox Lewis. I want to kill people. I want to rip out their stomachs and eat their children.
But Carl, if you never heard it, look up a song called Second Round Knockout by Cannabis. And it's a real rap song, but there's parts where it's just Mike Tyson just talking. And he's in that line that Jedi just said is one of them.
Yeah, he goes, yo, Cannabis, man, you can't let him talk to you like that, man. You gotta eat them seeds all day. You gotta eat all day. That shit had me dying, bro.
I ain't the same person I was when I bit that guy's ear off.
Oh, that shit was funny. He knocked on the door. He goes, hey, Evander, I'm sorry.
I just want to.
Sorry.
I just want to conquer. I just want to conquer people in their souls. I'm not Mother.
Carl is all right.
I'm not Mother
Yo.
Teresa, but I'm not Charles Manson either.
How about when he was talking about when he fought Tubbs, and I think it was after the interview. He goes, yeah, Mike, it looks like he couldn't handle your body shots. He goes, yeah, I think I heard him go, you know, and he looked at him really, yeah, he said, that's when I knew I had him. And Mike used to talk the most shit, but intelligently, bro. Like he was like, that's totally ludicrous. You know, the way he said that he was gonna actually, reverse polarity that punch. That's so primitive of him. His skills are primitive. I was like, damn, bro, this dude's talking like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck, bro? And what's funny is that the first time I seen Mike Tyson, my father said, Jeff, come here. I said, what's up, Dad? He goes, listen to this guy talk. So all I seen was a big muscular dude, right? And I'm saying to myself, oh, he's gonna have a deep voice. This is gonna be interesting. Well, my man said, hey, listen, you know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, what the? My father started laughing at me. He goes, yo, it sounded like they kicked him in the nuts, right? I was like, hell, bro. I was like, Dad, that's mad funny. Whoa, what's up, D-Style? Peace to D-Style Boxing.
I'm not much for talking, you know what I do? I put guys in body bags when I'm right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, big shout out to D-Style.
Yo, what's up, D-Style? How you doing, son? What's up, man?
the
How you
biggest-
doing?
I'm the biggest fighter in the history of the sport. If you
Shout
don't
out to my
believe it, check the cash register.
Soul Rebel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta
Bam.
respect D-Style. You know what I'm saying? D-Style's been out here breaking motherfuckers back for a long time. You know what I'm saying? He's been out here for a minute. For a fucking minute. You know, yeah, so I broke my motherfucking back, nigga.
That's the only channel that I have a membership on. I've been a member on this channel for like 4 years.
Oh,
way,
yeah.
way back.
Yeah, Tarkin.
I just always kept it. Because that's my brother.
He's got awesome content, doesn't he? Well, I like he gets Glenn Jennings and the Tim Zoo team on there. I might be a bit biased. I could be biased. I think I may have a little. There might be a little tap of that.
D-Style says, he goes, Red, he goes, imagine, I'm 80s, he's talking shit to you on the phone, and you tell him, shut the fuck up, and meet you in the corner. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, I'm telling you, bro, I'm ready to smoke this motherfucking white rhino I came across, you know. Bruce is lighting up the dibbity dabby dabs. I don't know what everybody else is smoking on, but enjoy your Friday. It is the weekend. You made it. You fucking made it.
Mary Jane. Boop, 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 boop. Mary Jane.
It's Friday.
I'm in love with Mary Jane.
I should do.
Here's my Mary Jane. James
Playing
Brown.
on
fuck
my-
the couch, bitch.
And I play on my emotions. And you know this, man.
know this, man?
Yeah, Friday. Yeah, Friday. Chris Tucker.
Well, it's actually Saturday.
You trying to put a clubhouse?
Oh yeah, Carl's living in the future. It's Saturday morning over there. The kids are watching cartoons over there.
No doubt.
It's nearly
Brandon's
nearly
ready.
lunchtime. I've already eaten their children.
Watch
You
Brandon
already
pop
eaten
up.
the children.
Watch Brandon pop up. Anybody say cartoons?
I do have the best channel, by the way.
He sure does. He has the best channel. He has the best streams. He only has a few questions for you. How much do you love his channel? And when do you want to jump on his stream?
Yeah, he's cool, man. I like him.
Yeah.
Yo,
I'm trying to help him. Go ahead.
no. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was gonna say is I'm trying to help him to understand, like, when people are talking, like, if you're gonna join in, don't jump in with some random. I had 3 new users on my channel. You know, I'm trying to help him with that, but you know, I think he's learning.
I don't know. I can't confirm or deny that question. I'm gonna plead the fifth. I'm gonna plead the fifth.
You can plead the fifth.
Hey,
No, we don't.
I'm not saying it's big. I'm not saying it's big strides in progress. I'm saying very, very tiny baby, minuscule baby steps. You got a long way to go, but I think
Worm,
we're persistent. What was that?
They're like millipede steps.
Yeah, millipede steps. Hey.
One more thing about Mike Tyson. If that's a legit fight, he's got to pass the Texas, the State Athletic Commission, and they have a no-no about reefer. Remember what they did?
Bruce, there's no way in the world this will have drug testing.
No. I said there's no way in the world. I said it's an exhibition, but I think it was Jedi's that said that this is a legit fight that he's coming back, and there ain't no like the Rocky thing where hey you're going to take away my living and say something in the Constitution. If he pulled that, there ain't no way he's gonna pass the fucking the drug test from the Texas State Athletic Commission. So right there, that tells you something, man. That tells you it's got more theatrics than it does fucking legitimate boxing.
I'd use my baby's piss. I'd get my baby to piss in the cup for me.
Hey, Mike Tyson had one of those fake dicks. Remember that? I don't know if you guys remember that, but they used to have this thing. It was called a fucking shit, man. It was a plastic dick, and you bought this fake urine. It was called the Whizzinator. Anybody remember that?
No, no.
Okay, well they had this back in the fucking 90s, bro. And Mike Tyson said he bought one. They used to sell them for black guys, for white guys.
Holy shit.
I mean, you Google the Whizzinator. I'm sure they're still out there. They would sell powdered urine that you could mix up in the bathroom with warm water, and you put this thing on in case you were being monitored. It was like a fucking dildo. Whizzinator, bro. So rebel. I don't know if you're laughing because you know what I'm talking about, or if you just think it's funny. But bro, I ain't fucking lying, man. No. Yeah, and Mike Tyson said he had one. He used to use it for the parole in front of the parole board and shit like that.
Yeah.
They figure you're gonna everybody would bring somebody else's urine in there. You know, I was on methadone programs and I had to bring urine in, man. You know, when I fucked up, I got my buddy's urine, and you know, I've done it before. But when you have a monitor urine, when they're suspecting you of doing that, you got some guy standing there watching your fucking dick. It's like, holy Christ, how fucking dehumanizing is that? But they got the Whizzinator, bro, the fake fucking dick and the little pouch that goes in there. I'm telling you,
I remember, Bruce. I remember.
Yeah, if it's life or death, going back to jail or not, you try anything, man. You know, and you know how strong that bridge is. We love our fucking reefer. We love our illicit drugs, our coke, whatever. You know, when you're on parole and shit like that, you got to be straight. That was a big thing back in the 90s, bro. Getting a job.
Same as in the mines, Bruce. When you work in the mines, you get piss tested. You know, I know guys that they still carry around a bag of fake piss in their jocks. They got the synthetic piss because they smoke weed.
Synthetic urine. I told my buddy Trick Nolte, man, he never smoked weed in his life. He's like in his fucking 40s. I says, Trick, your urine is worth some money. I said, no, I mean, really, it is, Trick.
Oh,
said, you can sell that shit out there, man.
Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah, man. I remember, man, you know, the in Lower East Side, Manhattan and shit, they had a lot of methadone clinics and shit, and you used to see a lot of junkies trade off fucking little fucking methadone bottles of fucking urine, you know, buying them off people and shit, man. Like it was fucking crazy, son.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy, man.
That was life or death. If you didn't have clean urine, they'll take away your fucking methadone privileges. Oh fuck, bro.
Oh yeah, all that shit, bro.
For a junkie, he'll kill you. You know that's like fucking panic and needle pop right there, bro.
No, yeah, man. You know,
so you know, urine is valuable. Clean urine.
Yes, sir. Yeah. It is valuable. You know what I'm saying? It is fucking valuable, bro.
Mine has got so much THC in it right now, man. It would fucking. I bet you Bob Molly is fucking weaker than mine.
Bro, the swamp thing would come out my dick. All right, if I pissed, I smoke so fucking much.
All right, well, I'm starting a new business. It's called MGU, Red Glove Urine. Get yours today. I'm all clean, friends. I don't smoke. I don't eat edibles. I don't do dabbing. What I will do is make some money.
Hey, Red, if you could figure out a way to freeze dry that and fucking have a dispense system where somebody could go in the bathroom and pop that right in the fucking jar. Hey, you know, you might catch on to something. You know, I'm sure people are trying it again, but you know, you can reinvent the mousetrap.
Yeah,
hey, go ahead, Jedi.
No. I just said that would be crazy.
I was just gonna say, Jedi, you got to do a ad spot. Mike Tyson, the Whizzinator.
Oh shit, the Whizzinator, kid. I gotta definitely do this shit. If I Google it and they got pictures, it's a done deal. Definitely.
I'm gonna find it. I just Googled it and it's got the Whizzinator for men or the Whizzinator for women. It's fucking in there.
Oh wow, they even have a woman's Whizzinator. Wizinator for her.
Yep, they got it in here. Let me see if they got pictures of it. Yep. Hey, can I share this with you, bro?
Shout out to Puro Sud.
Yo, what up? What's going on?
Can I share the screen with you, Red Glove?
Wait, what was that?
You want to see what
Oh,
it is?
yeah. I got you.
Check
Yo,
it out.
I just felt like Red was calling fucking Bruce out of a project window and shit. Yo, Bruce.
Look at it.
More, by the way.
Look at it.
What the fuck? Wizinator.
$129. I mean, you got every
Damn.
check the fucking. There's the fucking thing, man. There's the
That's just
fucking.
novelty, though. $100 some dollars.
That's the freeze dried urine.
Oh, wow.
What I
got a-
tell you,
they got a-
fucking thing, man.
Who got a purple cock? And then they got fucking, they got Donald Trump's dick there, the orange one. What the
That is
fuck?
too funny.
And you got fucking a little practical demonstration going on.
Holy shit.
Different fucking.
Yo, ain't that some shit, bro? That's crazy.
You know what? I just thought of like a funny skit where you have an athlete who has one of these Wizinators, and he gets caught, but like they catch it in his bag, and just so he wants them to not think he's a cheater, he's like, oh yeah, that's my dildo because I'm gay.
Oh,
I'm thinking gay.
yo,
Then you know that he's cheating.
he's gay for a reason. That would be crazy, son. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's funny, man. Yo, we got to collab on that.
Yeah. Oh man, the creative juices are flowing, and I don't know if juices is really the right word to use given the topic at hand.
You're lucky you call yourself. I was gonna say through the Wizinator.
Oh man, get your free sample of MGU with your purchase of the Wizinator today.
Hell yeah, that should be crazy, son.
You'd be surprised how many products there are out there, bro. They sell straps you can put the fucking bottle on your leg. They got fucking all different urine tests to take your own test before you go in there. Female urination device, reusable silicone, foolproof woman's pee, bro. I mean, fuck.
What
These
the fuck?
It's like a urinator for women they got, man. They can pee standing up for fucking $12.99. It's like, what? This is business, I guess, somewhere.
Oh shit! Actual female dick. Yo, somebody shooting?
Not me, man. Maybe it's me. I don't know.
Oh, RGM, your mic's fucked up, man.
Yo, your mic is fucked up, son. That shit's giving me TMJ.
Salute,
Hey,
Bruce.
Hey, Keynes, how you doing, man?
Good, you?
Testing.
Salute,
Can you guys
Hero.
hear? Hey, what up? What up? Could you guys? I've been talking this whole time. Could you guys hear me before?
No,
No.
not at all, brother.
Okay, I fixed it though. Now I was gonna say that Wizinator works. I used one before.
Oh shit!
The
That's
Wizinator?
nasty. I paid $500 for the one I got.
Holy
It
shit!
didn't,
I used to work for the government, so
didn't work, Piro?
what happened?
How come it didn't work?
It worked for me.
Oh, it worked. Okay, so I
Yeah,
thought you said
that particular model. That's what I was, when I was talking. I was saying that's like a novelty. $120. Those shits are expensive, bro. But I had to use it because I used to work for the government.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, those things were big back in the 90s, man.
But I mean, they're only used like in drastic circumstances because only certain jobs like actually look at you when you're pissing.
Yeah,
Mm.
and rehabs, a lot of rehabs too.
Oh
Yeah, a lot.
yeah. Sure, man.
Never been to rehab.
No, you
Yeah,
got
yeah.
methadone centers, any kind of those fucking intake places, fucking jails, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking- They don't just give you a couple. It's like
Yeah,
right
right.
here, right? What?
Red,
Ah,
Red, you still sounded like the Predator, brother. You still sound like the Predator. Drop down all the way down. Drop down all the way down and then come back up. It should refresh your mic. Or you can refresh your page. We'll still be on, but your page will refresh. I think you said, all right.
Shit happens.
Somebody gave me this voice meter. Any of you guys got them in your computers? It's
Yeah, I
like,
use voice meter. I use
you
voice
got
meter.
one of those, man. Yeah, it's cool, bro. It's got, you got the you can.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. I think it was that earpiece because I had to switch earpieces, and I guess that one don't work that well.
Nope.
I was just asking Poodle Sue what his thoughts are on that Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight.
It's an exhibition, bro. I mean, that's about it. You know?
Yes,
Take it for what it's
nobody
worth.
can explain about that. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Get to the chopper now.
I love those Predator movies, by the way, man. Those are dope.
Yeah. I just like the original one, man, because the Danny Glover one, the only reason why I like it is because of Maria Conchita Alonso, son. Otherwise than that, the whole movie can fuck itself. But she was bad
Yeah, you
as
don't like
fuck.
that one?
So. Nah,
Yeah.
nah.
I like the Danny Glover one. I do.
Yeah. And fucking The Running Man. You guys ever
Which
seen The
one's
Running
Running
Man? With Arnold
Oh yeah, that's
Schwarzenegger?
an old Schwarzenegger movie. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah. That was the shit right there.
Yeah, bro. No, Schwarzenegger hasn't made a bad movie, in my opinion.
Remember when I said I was going to kill you? I lied. Ah! That shit was funny.
Yeah, it was, man.
Yeah, man, that's a classic.
Yeah, that was Commando.
Yeah, yo, did you see what Ray Dong Chung, the girl that from that movie, his sidekick from Commando? Do you see what she look like now, bro?
Yeah, I have.
Oh my god, bro, she look like my grandma, bro.
Yeah, she looks different now.
Yeah, bro. Oh man, all these. I saw Debbie Gibson the other day, and she still got the young face, but her body just looks like, you know how when your thumb is wet for a lot of hours and it's mad wrinkled and shit when you pull it out the water. That's how her body looked now, bro. I was like, damn, son, she looked crazy. Fucking remember Samantha Fox?
Mm-hmm.
She looked like a big old fat English girl around, like. And she was a porn star, bro, back in the day. Like, yo, a lot of our old school chicks look like fucking skin tags now and shit.
Yeah, man. It's like my dad used to say, todo en esta vida se acaba. Everything in this life ends.
Yes, sir.
Even beauty.
Gracie Slick from the Jefferson Airplane. Fucking man, she looks like a great grandmother who's been through hell, you know?
Yeah,
Patty Smith looks bad too, man.
Oh shit, man. Oh man, you know who looks real fucked up, bro? She looked like a fucking pork rind. Brigitte Nielsen. Fucking Sylvester Stallone's ex-wife.
Facts.
I saw Carly Simon the other day, 80 years old. She didn't really look that bad, bro. Yeah, 80, man.
Holy shit! Did you see Barbara Streisand? She looked like a bald eagle.
Yeah.
Hey, Bridget Nielsen does look terrible.
Right? She looked like a fucking pork rind, bro. She looked bronze, just like a pork rind. You know how it looks like beige and shit, and then it got mad wrinkles on it. It looked burnt and shit. She looked like a beige prune, son. Like she looking like a garbanzo bean in the face, bro. She looked fucked up.
Yeah, she looks terrible.
Yeah, how about Madonna? Madonna looked like the ball of your foot,
right?
nigga.
Madonna looks.
I saw her daughter walking the fucking runway on some YouTube thing the other day, man. Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, no, her daughter's beautiful. She better not touch one thing. But her mom, though, Madonna, bro, oh my goodness. Oh my, rest in peace, La Isla Bonita, son. Yo.
You know who tripped me out the other day? I saw him, fucking Leo, bro. Like Leo, like night and day, bro. I was like, fuck, when did he go old?
Oh shit. Yeah, yo, you know who still looks the same? The fucking Lamont Jefferson. I mean, Lamont Sanford, bro, from Sanford and Son.
Oh yeah, it still looks exactly the same.
He still looks the same, kid. I was like, God bless you. But Jimmy Walker, JJ from Good Times. Oh, He looking like a bunion.
I saw the Good Times reunion. I think there's only two of them left.
Yeah, man. The only one that looks good is Thelma, and she's like 65, and she still look good.
Nice.
Let me see. Oh man, you guys heard about Bruce Willis, right?
Oh yeah. He's got dementia or whatever.
Yeah, man. Like there's a couple of posts that his daughter been, she's been posting and shit, and it's
Yeah.
sad because like she's right next to him, she's holding the phone up and shit, and with her other hand that's free, she goes and she grabs his hand, and you just see him looking like he's lost, just staring straight out into, because I think they live in a nice beach house and shit, so he's looking straight ahead and shit, and then like he turns his eyes and looks at it, he just looks lost and shit, and then like she puts his head on his shoulder and he puts his head on her head and shit, and it was sad. I was like, damn, he's gone. Like the Bruce Willis we knew is gone. Like it's
Yeah.
only a matter
No,
of time, son. I mean, he's
I've
healthy. He
seen
can
that
walk and
firsthand,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, like he can walk and stuff like that. He's good, but it's just once you lose your memories, once you just your body starts going after that.
Yeah. No, I
You
went
know?
through it with my pops, man. I mean, thank God, like it didn't last long, but yeah, man. I mean, yeah, it's a trip.
Look at some of
Yeah.
the boxers we used to watch in the 80s, man. Fucking guys like Wilfred Benitez.
Yeah.
Coleman. Oh, I mean, just
Oh man. Yeah, man. Oh, speaking of Benitez, bro, he's not doing too good, man. Just the other day there was a report on him. He was in his hospital bed, man. He looked too well. One of his eyes, I think it was let me see, if it's on the hospital bed, they took the picture. So when you're looking at a picture, the left is your right and the right is your left. So his right eye, one of them are like, it's like whited out. So he's like partially blind now. Yeah. Yeah, man. God bless him, man.
he's been doing
Yeah, no, for
terrible
sure,
for the last like 15 years. I think he gets like 200 a month Social Security. Lives with
Oh,
some relative in Chicago, and he's skinny as a rail. They were, and they said like 10 years ago that it was kind of it was almost his obituary when they were talking about him. And he's hung on this long. You can
yeah,
just
man.
unbelievable. Yeah.
God
Yeah.
bless him.
Any day now we're gonna probably hear Jedi the death of Benitez.
Oh man, that's gonna.
That's the way it is. But it's just fucking. It's the way life is, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shit, I'm day by day when I wake up, I brace myself for the death of Clint Eastwood and Harrison Ford, bro,
Yeah.
and Sylvester Stallone. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the last. When that shit happens, bro, it like you right there, you already know. Oh shit, creep around the corner, niggas.
Right.
Look in the fucking mirror, baby. Same fucking thing.
Yep. I'm half the man I used to be. Oh yeah, man. Fuck, bro. Getting old is beautiful though. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. Some people don't get the opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm 50 and I'm embracing it. Everybody in my timeline that I grew up with and shit, they all complaining and shit. And I'm just like, bro, you just don't know. You just don't know how fucking lucky you are to have made it to 50, bro.
Mm-hmm. It's a fact.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. What's that saying? Here today, gone tomorrow, right?
Much. How that goes. Easy come, easy go.
Yeah, man. Yo, anybody played the fucking the Mega Millions, bro? That shit's like
I'm supposed
700.
to buy a ticket.
Yeah,
I
that
gotta
shit's like
get one.
$700 something million. When is the drawing? Tonight or tomorrow?
I believe it's. I actually don't know because I don't play the lotto, but my sister wants me to go buy a ticket, so I don't know.
Yeah, I told you so, Rebel. That Tyson training video is no joke, bro. That shit was recent. That shit's like a day old. I think he did that shit yesterday. It's no joke, man. God bless him too, bro. But
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you, yo, the death of Hulk Hogan's gonna be devastating as well. And yo,
man, I hear you, brother.
yeah, man, yo, Vince McMahon, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. He lost it all over a pussy, man. That's what this all draws down to, gentlemen, ladies. Electro, what's going on? Get up here, Electro. Get up here. Let's see. We have a dragon. We have a dragon on the panel. We have a silverback, which will be me. All right. We got Puro.
Daisy, if you
Oh,
do.
Jed, do it.
Because
Hey, Jed, tell me about that sucker you smoke your shit out of. You know, what is that? Now, you make this bubble hash, right?
Oh,
Because
no,
that-
I don't do the bubble hash. I'm gonna just start doing that. But what I do is I smash the flour down and where the resin.
Yeah, you make that concentrate. No, because I see you blast those big fucking, they look like fucking nuclear converter fucking puffs of smoke out
No,
of your fucking-
Katie was the one that smokes what I make. I don't really smoke it because it's too
What is
much.
that thing you're puffing on? Is that the tobacco fucking baby?
Yeah, it's just nicotine with flavor.
Oh, bro, that's bad for you, those big hits you take. I would
Nah.
give you a pass if that was THC, but nicotine, shame on you, Jed.
I know, but you know what? It's better than the tar and shit like that. Come here.
Every
Yeah,
puff
yeah.
you do,
Tell him EJ, bro. Way better than
Look at the new addition to the family.
the Grim Reaper, bro.
Look at the new addition to the family.
You got a
That's a cat, bro.
you got a Black Panther? You got a Black Panther?
This one,
Nah.
this is Katie's cat. It's called Peepers.
I would do that. I can't-
Wakanda forever.
I now strip you away from all Black Power pandas. I strip you from all the powers of the Black Panther. Nah, no doubt, bro. Yo, did you guys notice this? Right?
Man,
The vapes have actually destroyed the hookah fucking scene, bro. There are no more hookah shops because of the vapes, bro. Can you believe that shit? Yeah,
I love those vapes, man. Those fucking things are great.
yeah, bro. The vapes
Well, you
destroyed the hookahs. They destroyed the hookahs, bro. You know, it's fucked up. Now the only way you can hookah is if you buy a hookah and take it home. But they don't have those lounges like that no more. You know? Like the
Anyway.
vapes are an amazing thing now.
The cool thing about this is that I could trade. This is what's in here. That in the container right there.
That still look like a cologne bottle, bro.
I know, but that's the nicotine and the EP and GP oils that I use to smoke, right? But you could take the concentrate that I make, melt it down, use a what do you call that stuff? Terpene. Mix it up. You melt down the wax. You could actually put it in there like that, and do the same clouds I'm doing. People get fucking zooted off of it.
Yo,
Well,
bro,
why-
your
Why
cat
don't you
wants to
fucking
rap.
do that? Why don't you do that instead of the fucking nicotine, you dope?
Yeah, man, push the fucking THC. Yo, your cat wants to rap, bro. Put him near the
Yeah, I
mic.
know, man. The cat. Well, hold on a second.
You want to say something? He's like, meow, motherfuckers, meow.
He's right here, right next to me.
Bring him up, bring him up.
He's right
Oh,
here.
yeah,
He's in
Talk
here.
about old people, bro.
Jed, you trying to save on the light bill? Why is it so dark over there?
he's in his basement. He's in his basement. He's in his basement.
You got no face, you get
You know,
failed.
I don't got my fallout shelter yet. That's not until next year.
A root
Oh,
cellar.
okay.
Hey,
I'm
Jed,
getting a 70-foot fallout shelter that we're burying underground, but that's
All right.
that's fucking.
Just-
Well, you know, as your running mate, I get a spot in that fallout shelter. I'm entitled to it.
And listen,
something
listen-
else you would fucking back.
that's crazy. Listen, do us a
Yeah.
favor. It's 70 feet, Jed. Please don't fall down those 70 feet, okay?
No, it's going to be all right. We have to have it topped off. It's got to
Okay.
have 2 feet of concrete on top.
All right.
Have 5 feet of concrete underneath, but it's all going to be. It's going to have rebar. Hey, right? I got you. You got my attention. Damn.
Now, what's the purpose? What's the purpose of this thing, Jed?
To jerk off in. Oh.
That's
the
time.
it's just one of those in case shit happens type of thing.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
already know that Jed is gonna have an old school tube TV, a VCR, and about 5 VHSs, all taped with M. Billy fights.
Oh shit!
If you ain't got a
Yeah,
million,
yeah, those were the good old days. He's watching Billy.
Oh yeah.
if you don't have a million, it's not gonna last more than a couple of weeks, bro.
Are there any
No matter
fights
what
today?
you do.
Yeah, there's
Tomorrow,
no, there was a fight.
Zapata.
There was a fight today.
There was.
Oh, there was a fight today?
Yeah, on YouTube. Yeah.
Who was it?
Oh, that don't count.
Oh, was that the one from Madison Square Garden? The Irish one from the St. Patrick's Day weekend fight from Madison Square Garden? It's
Let's see.
either tonight, tomorrow night.
Today was, let's see, who was it fighting? Walsh and Yelusinov and McCrory and Carlson.
Where was it?
It didn't say where it was at. I just put my picks in. I got to see who won. I didn't watch the fight though.
What prediction league are you in?
You know who else is fighting tomorrow?
I'm in Black and Browns and in Champ Rosters.
Oh, okay.
Hasim Rockman Jr. is fighting tomorrow, and it says opponent to be announced. Imagine that.
Imagine that. Holy shit.
I guess he wants to be seen.
Well, he is Hasim, Maxwell. We should bring Tim Witherspoon Jr. up there and say, hey, remember the fucking lip we were giving him not long ago? Fucking.
Fucking guy. Oh, girl. Sorry, I didn't mean to misgender you.
Holy
We'll go get the
shit.
final ticket, fellas. If you guys are still on, I'll come back on
All right, no
All
doubt.
right.
for sure. buddy.
Jed, what I need to do is I need to take that beat, remember Lil Wayne, the a milli.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch it to Billy. Gotta do that just for you, Jed.
Well, you know what? I honestly feel if I didn't talk about that motherfucker, no one would still know who the fuck he is. And yet he's really good.
Emily here,
Emily there.
But people are starting to recognize who he is and starting to give him his just due, man. And I'm not saying because of me, but he's been getting bigger and better fights. I'm just hoping that he gets a fucking top 10 fight soon.
So, quick question: what y'all think about this Berlanga versus Danny Jacobs fight?
Danny Jacobs is gonna spank that boy. If we talking
The
about
Magic Man still got it.
if we talk about big-eared motherfucking Danny Jacobs kid, big potato head motherfucker, that he gonna spank him.
All right. He very well could, because I think Berlanga's overrated.
Very.
You think so too? You guys already know how I feel about him.
Yep. You got him Billy over him. I know that.
No, most definitely. I got Billy over him. I got Morrell over him. I even got Benavidez over him.
Oh, Benavidez beat the shit out that kid.
Yeah, Benavidez is fucking white mom. What? There. I'm here.
Yeah. Apparently, they were both at some NBA basketball game, and they did like a little face-off. But they've been in talks. I don't know how long for, but I know they've been in talks recently. So I hope they make the fight. And yeah, if Jacobs beats him like Jedi is predicting, I think that'll definitely be the exposure that
You know, if the fight goes the distance, you know there's a good possibility that they're going to give it to Berlanga. So Jacobs got to knock him out. He really does.
yeah, and then you know Suleiman's gonna be one happy son of a bitch if that happens. You know, if it goes to the cards and they give it to Berlanga, that is.
Oh yeah,
Not if Berlanga gets knocked out.
And the motherfucker can't even take a W without fucking, or what do you call it, gloating about it. I tried to tell him, Berlanga did okay against McCrory, and McCrory is not a bad opponent. A lot of people don't know who McCrory was, but McCrory actually is a decent fighter. And he's gone up in weight, up and down in weight. He'll fight at 175 and at 168. The guy, he's versatile. I gave him that. And then of course, Suleiman got to go off the deep end. It's like, motherfucker, you can't give this motherfucker any kind of flowers because he'll just run with it like, oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Bro, he hangs out with Fat Joe. What do you expect? You know?
Oh man, but Carl does a really good Suleiman though.
No, someone else too. Carl, who else was it? Who was it that was doing Suleiman? God damn it. But Carl is ridiculously funny with it, man. Hey, man.
We out here, man. We doing our thing, man. I can't do it like Carl is just one. He's on a whole nother level.
Yeah, he was just here.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's over there in Australia. You know, it's fucking he's probably eating lunch right now on a Saturday afternoon. We're still living in Friday night.
This motherfucker's halfway done with Saturday. Ain't that some shit?
Hey, I gotta show Jed this picture. Check this out. Hold on.
He's gonna show you Walrus lobbyists.
Watch this.
Wow,
Oh my God.
those are for the canal. Those are for the canal mites, kid.
The
The canal
man can do no wrong.
No wrong.
That's a good one. Canelmos. Yeah, Canelmos. That's good.
Yeah. It's funny because I was talking. Oh, hold on. Let me take myself off the. I was talking about Ryan Garcia. I came up with the character Red Jeebus, and that's what that Canelo Jesus is. Red Jeebus.
Well, I still got my old fucking the pumps where you can buy the Canelo, not the Canelo, the Ryan pump 'em up pumps. Remember that?
Wait, the Ryan pump him up. What?
Hold on, let me show you. See if I still got it on there. Oh hell, is it there?
But it can't register.
Jed, why you look like Sam Kennison in that picture?
He does, man.
I don't know.
That's funny.
Well, you know, I was just walking, and I just ran into a cat, and of course it scratched me, and I kicked the shit out of it.
Yo, I love Sam Kinison, man. Rest in peace,
Yeah,
bro.
rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. That was a tragedy to lose.
That was the man, bro. That was the man, bro. He was a funny dude, man. I love the war he had with Howard Stern, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, he shitted on Howard Stern, bro. He goes,
Oh, yeah.
well, he said, well, Howard, if your nose wasn't so far in front of you, you can see in front of you, you know? And I was like, wow. It's just the way he said it and what he meant, because Howard Stern acts blind towards shit. So he basically told him if his nose wasn't that big, he could see in front of himself, you know? Holy shit. Look at
That's another picture of McSmith.
holy shit.
This is one of his better days.
It looked like fucking Dracon.
Better days.
It looked like Dracon.
I like Draco.
Yeah, but
Holy
still,
shit.
the best picture of McSmith is this one.
Yes, that motherfucker. Bro, Salacious Crumb. If Salacious Crumb was a fucking human being, son, look at that. That looks like a fucking it looked like a dehydrated testicle, bro.
Yeah. I have to agree with you there.
I do got a picture of what's his name? Get the Smoke. This is the newest picture of Get the Smoke.
Oh shit. Wow. Yo.
No, he won't shut up.
Oh shit, son. Yo, Get the Smoke.
Hey, that's not funny, Jay. Hey, I mean, why you talking shit like that about me for, huh?
No doubt. Harley Stevenson, how are you? How are you, Harley? Is that your name? Or
What's
is
he
that like-
saying? Mm-mm.
Yeah. Haplo. What's going
Oh,
on,
Haplo's there.
Haplo?
Oh, what up, Haplo?
Haplo, what's up?
Hapito. Haplo with his greatest hits. But I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I like it when he gets into it to somebody. He's like, "Oh yeah, well tell me this, motherfucker." He just gets.
he gets like the dude. Remember the beginning of No Way In, Blood In, Blood Out. Remember
Oh, shit.
he was like,
Oh,
"So come
shit.
on, fucker, you want to forgive me? Come on, then, fucker." Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, I gotta do this. Since we're talking about, those drawn out ERs. All right. Some of y'all know this guy, some of y'all won't. But hold on, I gotta pull him up. I got the avatar. The YTPC's very own Gonzalo. I'm a gunner.
What's up, Gonzalo?
Gonzalo is great, man. He jumped on Mad Chad's like a week ago or something like that, and he was drunk.
Yeah.
And Gonzalo, he did serve in the military.
Yeah.
So he jumped on there drunk, and he's just like, "I'm a gunner. I'm not a gunny." And then he said something like, "I don't want to talk about it." But he was the one who kept on saying. He must have said it like 200 times that he's a gunner.
He was having a conversation with himself.
Yeah, he was. It was funny. He's a cool dude, though. He's heard me do the imitation, and he just laughs about it. But yeah, Gonzalo, it was funny when he did that. The other one that I wasn't there for it, but people told me about it, and I thought it was hilarious. Is apparently Mad Chad. He got up early in the morning. He got his cup of coffee. He jumped on his own panel, and he was like, "Oh, good morning, everybody." And then I guess Gonzalo was in the backstage. He brought him out, and Gonzalo was like, "I'm being tortured."
What? Holy shit!
Oh man, gotta love Gonzalo.
Wasn't that just a couple mornings ago where he was talking about he'd been tortured and shit like that, and then fucking Pigeon was talking about him being some sort of what do you call it, caregiver and shit like that. Is that morning? That was like two mornings ago.
Well, 2 mornings ago, he was talking about that, but the Gonzalo thing was a little bit older. Because it was yesterday morning. Because apparently you said something to him, and he was like, he said you made him feel good, Jed.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you feel good.
Pigeon. He said his beef with you is over. He said he'll never talk shit about you again.
I thought you were gonna say he said you made his beef feel good.
Yeah. Don't even go nowhere with that, please, man.
Nah. He was like, because apparently somebody he cared about died. So, and according to him, Jed was there to lift his spirits.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't make fun of death and shit like that. Jedi, you guys know what I went through with my nephew. You know, it's like the lowest point of my fucking life. You know, that's like my son. So I don't jump when people you care about die, no matter how much beef you got with me.
Bro, now Pigeon's gonna be hard to shake, bro. Don't give him your number. Don't, because he's going to be looking for you now. You his bestie, dog. Gotta be careful.
There's only 5 people.
Well, he was just saying he's not gonna talk. He basically said he's not gonna talk shit about you anymore, Jed. And he was just like, if you think when somebody is there for me like that I'm gonna shit on them, you got another thing coming. He said the beef between me and Jed is over. That's what he said.
But that's the thing. Nobody really has beef with fucking Pigeon, right? So it's like I don't know where he would say that Jed has beef with him. I mean, nobody has beef. He got beef with himself. It's like if he went against us, he thinks it's not that. It's just we wanted that motherfucker to stop acting weird, bro. As long as you don't act weird and just act, look, if you're gonna act crazy, then act crazy. Don't act weird, bro. That's
weird
what
weird is one of those things. It's like fucking stepping on Like you got to step around the eggs. You don't want to crack that. I'm not fucking with this one. I don't want egg yolk all over me. So
How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing?
Finally,
How's it going, Mad Chad? Thanks for stopping by.
Mad Chad has come back to the Red Glove Militant's
Where's
house.
the parlay, dog?
Oh
Everybody
yeah, let me put up my
dog.
parlay avatar real quick.
So what happened tonight, fellas, right? Mad Chad not feeling well, right? What's up, Canes? All right. I'm not feeling well, right? I think I might have COVID, but but I'm not as bad as I was yesterday. But feeling fucking shit, man. This shit ain't no joke. So I'm in a fucking bad fucking mood, right? And so I see Pigeon there, and I was poking the bear, so to speak. You know what I mean? You know, Jedi. We've all roasted the Pigeon. I mean, McSmith's fault with him. He's heard every ridicule and name. And I just went at him pretty viciously, right? He just talked about getting paid. And I'm like, you fucking liar. I was just being a troll. I was trolling Pigeon hard, but I was really mad. Because I was pissed. I was pissed. Like, if I would have went out to a bar tonight, right? Walked in, hey, what's going on? Sit there, have a couple drinks, play the jukebox, right? But I'd end up getting in a bad mood, and I'd probably get in a fight. And, you know what I mean? That's the way. I don't know. That's kind of the way I am. Always just kind of sore sport, bad, pissed off, take shit out on others, say words I don't mean, and looking for a fight, kind of, but not looking for a fight. Like trying to fight with knowing the guy that'll fight back. Like I'm not picking on someone that ain't a fucking asshole. Like I'm looking for the asshole to be an asshole too. And that's kind of what it was like tonight. Pigeon's being Pigeon. I think him and EJ kind of got along there. They had a little talk and. It is what it is. It is the internet. But I was looking for a fight tonight. I was looking for a fight, and I found one. And that's what you get. Like you can't try to avoid the Pigeon. It's like fuck that. There's the Pigeon. I'm fucking all right. Fuck that. This dude's fucking whoa. I'm gonna stay away. You can't expose him. He's already exposed himself numerous times. And so that's kind of what it was, fellas. Just, but anyways, I hope all is well. What's going on? Just fucking watching some basketball, get ready to hit the hay here. But yeah, Pigeon's Pigeon. But that I instigated that 110%. He was innocent.
Today?
No, I was fucking following him. I think I seen him at Friesens.
Okay.
And just kind of attacked him, Red Glove. I attacked him with my parlay. No, I gave him a Mike Tyson fucking punch. I pissed him off. Like I pissed off the Pigeon. I was pissed off, but it was But anyways, no hard feelings with the Pigeon. At least with me, we all know what he is. Nothing's changed since first time. I remember the first stream I ever had. I think he hopped on the stream. And prior to that, I only went to like 3 or 4 channels, maybe the Jedi, Johnny Boy, Punch Drunk, just very few limited channels. And I remember and I used to hear about this Pigeon character, like Pigeon. I was like, who the fuck's Pigeon? And they're like, Pigeon. You'd always see it in the chat, Pigeon. I'm like, who the fuck's Pigeon? Yeah. And then however long later. He's still the same old fucking Pigeon. MXBC, right out of his fucking gourd, bro. But aren't we all, though, so to speak? Aren't we all kind of fucking a little bit special here? But Jesus, I started that fucking YouTube war. Is there any boxing on? I mean, everybody's talking about Mike Tyson and fucking Peter Paul and Mary. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck world we living in? He's like a Grampy. I don't want Grampy fighting. I mean, fucking A, bro. It is what it is. But
I understand what you mean about that, but at the same time, it'd be great to see him in the ring one more time. And
still,
knock the fucking block off of that kid, man.
That's what we all want to see. That's what we all want to see. But like I say, the hands of time wait for nobody. I get that it's Mike Tyson. I get it. But fucking A, bro. The unfortunate thing, I just don't want, yeah, we all want to see him because he's a draw. But against a fucking juiced up kid, in his prime, training for the last couple years with world-class trainers, not saying it is what it is. Not saying that he's anything special, but if he would have beat the Bobby doll from the whack job Fury kid, they would have ranked him. He would have been a ranked fighter. They said that before the fight. Well, it's just a weird world we live in. Like everything's fucking bizarre. And now he beat up Nate Robinson. He beat up a 5'8" fucking basketball player. I mean, now he's trying to fight. This is just a circus show. And I think Mike's high as a fucking kite. I think he's on edibles all the time, and he's very articulate. He's more of a wise man now. He's more like of a Yoda. He's more like of a Om. He's like real cool. He laughs. He's kind of like way chill now. He seems to be in a happy place.
Name the names.
That Tyson is long gone. The one that we loved, the one that we grew up with, the one that was the most baddest man on the planet, the most devastating motherfucker in his prime. I don't know if he beats them all, but he gives them one hell of a fucking fight, because this dude was one of the most vicious motherfuckers that this planet's ever seen, at least my lifetime. For that 3-4 year run, there was nothing more fucking vicious. And that's a long, long fucking time ago. That's like 3 lifetimes ago for me. 3 different lives almost, so to speak, like fuck. You know, like Larry Bird, he can't come back, and Larry could probably take a fucking free throw if there was a technical foul. But fuck it, he ain't running up and down the court, him and Magic. They're not doing it no more. Fucking time. And yes, power's the last thing that goes. But fuck, when you're fucking 60 years old, no. It ain't like he's fighting a guy from the bar. It ain't like he's fighting a young, tough kid from college, a 24-year-old kid from college, in shape, bulky kid that's never been trained in how to box. A kid like that would give him trouble because it's just fucking the young. There's something to be said about being that age, fellas. We're all old motherfuckers, at least I am. It's like I'd give anything to be fucking Jake Paul's age. I was a whole different motherfucker. I'm 54 right now. I was a tough motherfucker. I still am pretty tough for my age and all. But that age of me back then, of a Jake Paul age, fight, I don't care how tough I was. There's no way I can hang with that fucking that much testosterone and fucking free will killing spirit and stamina and like relentlessness, like everything changes. And this dude ain't, how much fucking weed this dude smoked? Yes, it's good. He's like a Yoda dude. He's like a Rastafarian. He ain't a fighter no more. And I'm not saying Jake Paul is, but this fucking Jake Paul's been fighting, regardless if it's tomato cans or Tommy Fury or whoever the fuck it is. He's been in the gym. He's improved, like he's gotten better, and he's with world-class people, and he's a fucking. This will be the biggest fight. This will sell more tickets than Fury and Usyk.
Well, my thing with that is that if you haven't noticed, I've noticed is Mike kept himself in shape. He didn't let his body go like nothing like me. The guy kept in shape. His entire life, his entire adult life, he's been in shape. Even after he retired. Yeah, no, he has. I mean, Beterbiev's
in shape too. We're talking about him getting too old. Beterbiev's 40, whatever. Like the time, and this dude's fucking 57, 58. That's fucking old, Jed. I don't care if you keep yourself in shape or not. It ain't like Michael Jordan can't play basketball no more, and I don't even know if he's that old. You just time fucking. That's the fucking reality of all fucking sports. You can't, even golfers, once they get to a certain age, they have a senior fucking tour because you can't compete with the young motherfucker that can swing that fucking motherfucker all fucking 18 fucking holes. That's just a fucking reality of at least my life. And I ain't Mike Tyson, the fucking human being that fucking lost to fucking Peter fucking McBride or whoever the fuck the dude was.
Yeah, I don't.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
I don't want to see one of my heroes get fucking hurt on a stretcher by some fucking Barbie doll fucking weirdo Jake Paul dude. And that's the possibility we might see. I hope I'm way wrong on it, but that's all I see because Johnny Boy's in prison for a fight like this. Johnny Boy's in prison for fucking beating a fucking man up that old. I think he's considered elderly.
Yeah. Yeah, Johnny Boy. Yep. Actually heard from him not too long ago.
Chad.
Yes.
Your OG BFF is on the panel, by the way.
The only reason I'm here is stop. We got.
I'm mainly here for RTM and Mad Chad.
Oh,
Hey man, let me tell
I don't know. Jedi, when I hear you talking about Tyson and a few people like that, he's gonna knock his head right off. I love it. I just hope that you guys are so fucking right. I just pray that you're right.
Don't worry, Chad. Don't worry. I'm not gonna let you down, man. I'm gonna punch his fucking head off. I got you.
like one of the greatest moments for me with Mike Tyson is when he beat the fuck out of Larry Holmes, because I hated Larry Holmes ever since. Well, oh, what's up, Carl?
Say hello, Mad Chad. All of a sudden, Mad Chad. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, princess?
Hello,
There
Mad
she
Chad.
goes.
Just give me my ice cream, Dad. I'm over here playing.
Yeah, give me some ice cream. I'm over this Mad Chad. And how long ago was Larry Holmes Tyson? How long ago was that?
What was that?
Wasn't that like 27 years?
That was like what, 92, 91?
Yeah, over 30 years.
Oh, 30 years. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of this fight. I don't like it. It stinks. It doesn't sound good to me. It almost feels like the Apollo Creed versus the Russian.
Yeah, but if you just look, man, over the course of the IBO champion in the heavyweight division, man, you got a lot of guys from Puerto Rico, man. A lot of Puerto Ricans, man. Hey, Mad Chad, I must have given you the wrong cash app the other day, man, because I didn't get your cash app, man.
Oh, Suleiman, it's okay, bro. Is the rap star paying you to go on his new panel?
No, man. No, I don't know what happened to Rapstar, man. He started. It won't have me on his panel, man. My fee is $150, man. $150 an hour, man.
You're a journalist, right, Suleiman?
I'm a boxing journalist, man. I'm a boxing journalist, man. And my favorite fighter is Edgar, the chosen one, Berlanga, man. He walk out with Fat Joe in the fade. Ain't nobody walking out with Fat Joe with a fade like that, man.
Nope.
Oh man, he's the best. He's the best at doing it.
I'll run it down real good, baby. I'll give
I'm
you
a gunner.
Yeah.
I'm a gunner. I was tortured.
Man. I was tortured, man. I was tortured, man.
Oh.
Yo, we got a bunch of fucking crazy motherfuckers, man. On
That's
here, bro.
what I'm saying, Jedi.
Boy,
Honestly.
Roland's tooth fell out the other night.
Roland tooth fell out. He was showing it on Buddy East Coast.
Knocked his tooth out on Buddy East Coast.
Yo, do you realize if we was to ever all meet up, bro, the world is over?
Powerball numbers. As soon as I get them Powerball numbers, I'm ordering the short bus.
Destroyed, bro. I'm talking about, bro, every law enforcement agency, every fucking army will be looking for us, kid. Like, no, these niggas can't hang out together. Bro, you got motherfuckers from Australia,
You need to
Ireland.
get a whole like hotel, like rent a whole floor out.
Yeah, man, fucking
just
England,
trash it.
Boston, yo,
And just
motherfuckers,
trash
and just fucking everywhere, bro. Just fucking.
It's gonna be like John Wick,
Yeah,
except instead of assassins, it's just a bunch of crazies.
a bunch of boxing heads leaving boxing gloves up niggas' asses and shit. Hell yeah.
Why? They're gonna be like, why is that Australian guy talking like that little short Puerto Rican guy over there?
Because he's hanging out with a bunch of Puerto Ricans. Hell yeah. Carl's last name will be Santiago, god damn it, that day.
My last name will be Berlanga, man.
Hold up. We're gonna have Chad Rodriguez and fucking Carl Santiago.
I might be Carl Sanchez. I might be Sanchez.
I mean, all right. It's all right. It's Carl Sanchez.
Yeah.
That and Soul Rebel, who's in the chat right now, He actually does a really good pigeon impersonation.
Oh,
Yeah, he does. He does do a good pigeon.
oh shit.
So I went at Pigeon as hard as anybody. I really went at him hard. You know,
When?
every year he went over at Friesens in the chat.
Oh, right.
I was
Yeah.
I was really hammering him hard.
You
I was
banned,
being way mean.
you banned him?
Yeah.
No, I was being mean to him in the chat, like he was being a good pigeon. He was like, you could see that Pigeon was manic. His upswing was way up. He had a bottle of vodka. He was feeling
Oh
good.
shit.
He was,
Yeah.
and I shit on his fucking parade and I pissed him off.
Karma, baby, karma. That's what he get. He like fucking with people. So, I mean, it is.
That's
what
why
it is,
I
bro.
went at him. He was a fucking asshole. Like I said, if I was at the bar tonight drinking, I would have went at the asshole at the bar and got in a fight.
Bro, I don't believe.
So this YouTube shit is good for a fucking man that's not in his prime no more.
Bro, I don't believe a fucking word he says. You know how many times this motherfucker has apologized? He went on camera, went on his knees, and said,
Oh,
"I'm
him
sorry."
and EJ are best buddies now. They're blood buddies. They're sending blood to each other in the mail and shit. They're fucking weirdos, bro. I'm like,
Oh,
Jesus, man.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Don't take your shit out on me now, man.
Exchanging picture. They're exchanging pics. They got each other fucking.
They traded pics, kid. Let me find out, bro.
Katie's sending Pigeon an address. I'm like, these guys are
Oh, hell
fucking
no.
weird. Now they're best friends.
Oh shit, bro! I'm telling you. Hi, how you doing, princess?
Jed, I can't believe that you guys are friends now.
I can't believe that either, because
Don't believe it, bro. He's gonna flip on you.
Oh, he will flip on you in a minute.
The moment there's like 3 guys coming at you, he's gonna join up with him. Trust me, bro.
Oh, Matt Jed.
Hi,
She's so
mama.
cute.
Mad Chad, hello.
Oh, Pigeon is so. He was being like, I felt even bad for McSmith at times with Pigeon.
Why?
My God, this pigeon is ruthless.
You know how they say, you know how they say with genetics that men can't menstruate? I think it's bullshit. I think pigeon menstruates.
I think so too. I would believe that.
You catch him on those off 4 days.
Why not? The nigga wear a girdle. Why not, son?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I'm staying out of it. I don't want no more. He can go low. He's a sick motherfucker.
He can't go low, bro. I defeat that, bro. I be fucking him up with his own body parts on this shit, bro. He ain't fucking with nobody.
Is he gonna come? Is he gonna? If someone hits a Powerball, is Pigeon? Yeah, Pigeon's gonna come.
Listen, I will earth slam his shit, son. He don't understand.
Smith.
Bro, the only thing with Pigeon, Pigeon does is he just yells.
Share a room.
Yo, did you see Jed's picture of Get the Smoke?
Nah.
Oh shit.
Yo,
Hawken and McSmith can share a room.
there goes GTS, son. He just won't shut up.
That's after a 12-hour H money bench.
Hell yeah.
I went over there. It was so funny, Chad. I was over there the other day. 150 goes. He sends me a message. He goes, I'm bored, man. I'm going to H Money to cook that motherfucker. And he gets on the panel. I think his name was Gas Mask. And they let him on the panel, and he's like, hey, who's this? What do you want, man? And 150 goes, hey, H, man, why you always changing sides, man? Why you always flip-flopping? And bang, he was gone. Booted.
Oh, he does that
Really?
shit.
That quick? That quick, huh?
Yeah, that quick. That's all he got.
Wow, so H don't play no more, dog.
You look like a you look like a living gnome, that little motherfucker, kid.
I don't understand it, but why is it these people have 180,000 subscribers and they have 30 or 40 in their chat?
You know what? You know why? Because a lot of people, they stay subscribed because of his fuckery, his foolery, right? So a lot of people like him think that they got subscribers because they're faithful subscribers and watch them. You know, like the ones we have that don't leave and shit. You know, they actually stay. If you look at his count, they go up and down, up and down. Why? Because they stay subscribed just to watch him fucking just talk shit and just look stupid. You know what I mean?
Flip flopping. Oh, he's back on Devin Haney. He's back
Of
on
course.
Devin Haney.
Of course, they don't want him. Even Devin Haney's papa told H Money, you a clown. You never get an interview. I'll never fuck with you again. So, you know, he's a clown, bro. He look like a fucking apple that got bitten.
I gotta hit the hey fellas, hey RGM. When the tavern opens up, the keys are still there, and like I say, I haven't been feeling well, a little wiped out. And
hey, listen,
all right, Chad. Well, you know you open it up when it's your time, you know. But I'll be there to you know.
Say bye, Matt, Chad. Oh,
yeah.
She don't want to say goodbye.
Good night,
She said you're
Iowa.
not allowed to go. You're not allowed to go.
Good night,
All
Chad.
right, man, Chad. You
Take
gave
it
yourself
easy,
some
Chad.
rest. You take it easy.
Brush your
better,
teeth,
bro.
say your
Later,
prayers.
Chad.
Good night,
Feel
good night,
better.
EJ. Good night.
No doubt.
Later,
Feel better.
buddy.
Yo, fellas, man, I'm gonna go spend some time with my nephew now. I'm gonna let y'all go. I will catch up with y'all tomorrow, man. Yo, Red, thank you, man. It was an honor, man. And you know, look, you almost on for 3 hours, kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, honors all mine, man. Everybody here has been great. This is definitely. I'm sorry, Brandon. I'm gonna have to say this was the best stream, by the way. Just kidding, just kidding. Yeah, it was an honor having you. Always, Jedi. You know, you're the one who inspired me to start my channel, and that's something that nobody could ever take away from you.
No doubt, man. No doubt. I listen. I appreciate you always, brother. You know, and keep doing your thing, brother. You know, keep doing your thing, man. It's always a pleasure when you're on. You know, whether you're on my stream or you have, you know, your streams and shit. You know, it's always a pleasure, brother. And don't worry, this ain't gonna be the last one. We'll be chilling. You know, but you know, Electro, everybody, man. Kane, should I say, and motherfucking Carl. Peace to y'all, man. You know, y'all stay up. God bless the little princess,
Later,
man.
bro.
And no doubt, guys. One love, guys. But God bless.
Good night, brother.
Later, Jedi.
Take it easy.
And then there were 4.
Yes, there were 4. One of them's a kangaroo. Another one's a
mainly
guy
here
who
for
eats
RGM, by the
chocolates for
way.
breakfast. What was that?
I'm mainly here for RGM, by the way.
It's so funny because Brandon says that. He said it earlier. He jumped on the
Even
panel
before
and
Keynes. Keynes
yeah, Keynes.
he always makes Keynes feel like a piece of dirt. Always. Like he just treats Keynes like he's not even there, bro.
Right. But he said he wants Keynes on his panel. Keynes, once you jump on his panel, it'll probably change. He'll give you like a crap ton of loony points, and you might even become his next BFF. He has 5 BFFs now. You could be number 6.
Isn't Nick Smith one of his BFFs now?
Nah, he still hasn't even given him his rents back. He's like on the wall when it comes to Nick Smith. He keeps on saying, "Oh, maybe I'll let him on the panel," and then out of nowhere, he'll be like, "Nick Smith will never be on my panel." So, but the funniest thing is when he got into it with Roland. I think that has to be the funniest rivalry right there is Brandon versus Roland with the punches. Like, Roland just seems like clueless, and Brandon is just.
And I will get my revenge.
You saw him, he like.
Oh man.
He turned on his
Tell me
camera.
he loves violence. He loved me and Pork Chop going at it. He loved it. He didn't say boo, but you can't tell me he was ghosted in the chat, bro. He was lurking there, laughing his head off at Bath Night and Convicts, and he was loving the banter. He loves it. He loves every bit of it.
He does. He's a good kid, but yeah, he does. He loves the violence, and it's come out a little
smart
bit.
enough to block you right now.
And then remember, he said that McSmith should get the death penalty.
Yeah. Oi, I gotta
That
jump
was
off, man.
hilarious. He's,
I gotta jump off. This Tim Z special's just started. I gotta go watch it
Oh
live.
shit!
all
I'll
right.
be back.
Mexican
If you're
Tim's
still
Zoo.
going, I'll be back.
Go ahead. Go swing on Tim Zoo's balls. Go ahead. Yeah. I know Electro Jet would be doing the same thing if they have an Billy special.
Will you stop with that? I'm not on the Billy like that, motherfucker. Damn.
I know. I like to mess with you.
But you always
be
time
honest-
you're every time I'm live somewhere, right? And we're talking boxing, you're always timing it how long it takes me to bring up in Billy's name. And I'll be damned if it doesn't go within that fucking time. You know it's coming up in 3 minutes if the 168 pounders are coming up to talk about it. It's like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
about in Billy in about 3 minutes right now. It's like,
and Billy. But how's it going, Jed? Is the new place everything you wish it would be?
no, dude, I'm happy here, man. I'm really happy. I mean, I don't, like, because we spent so much money, right? So I haven't been able to. I thought I'd be able to get the house, be able to renovate the house right now, but I want to get this whole wall right here. I want to make it one big entertainment center, and I want to keep that picture, move it up, and put the TV down underneath it, right? But I haven't. All the money we spent in cash, just in cash. We spent $86,000.
Oh wow.
Yeah, from October of last year to now, we spent $86,000 on purchasing the property, demolishing the other house, purchasing this house, having it brought over here, setting it up. That's where all my money went, dude. I want to get curtains. I got a fucking fitter sheet over my fucking window right now. No. So I there's a lot of shit I want to do, but I don't like doing the credit shit. So if I have the cash, I buy everything cash, straightforward. I bought the house cash, the land cash, had everything worked on cash, and a lot of that cash came from donations, and family. So
Mr.
it's-
Big Shot,
I don't got
Mr.
that
Big
money.
Shot, I'm gonna troll you. I'm gonna, actually a pretty nice guy. I think Jed's actually a pretty nice guy. I was gonna have a go at him, but I think he's a pretty nice guy.
Is that the Mr. P?
Feeling the P, bro. Sorry to interrupt, bro. That was rude. That was rude. When I think about it, bro. A little rude, bro.
That's fucking spot on. God damn it. So what's wrong with you, man?
So sorry, Jed. Keep it flowing, bro. I didn't mean that. I was just
No, but what I was saying is that unless I got the cash in hand, I don't like spending credit money. I don't like putting shit on credit. So like I just wait. That's how come all my money is being saved for the fucking the bunker. Because once I get the money for the bunker, it's no, Iceman, it's not 86,000 in donations. Donations helped. And family helped. I didn't get all of that. No, I'm not that fortunate.
way to go. Hey, RGM, great show today, bro. Way to put an open panel on, man. I didn't realize how addictive I was to the tavern until I went a couple days without it, and I'm like, it's kind of nice, bro. Hearing some boxing talk and shit.
Yeah. We went through a whole array of different things here tonight. Thank you, So Rebel. That means a lot coming from you. I consider you to be the MVP Rookie of the Year, in the tavern. Like whenever you jump on, it's always a good time. So it means a lot coming from you.
Thanks, man. Yeah, dude, I'm just happy to have some guys to bullshit with, so it's all good.
Yeah. And another thing is, it's nice to see another person that goes on those panels, that goes on Mad Chat, yeah, like Katie will come on every once in a while. She'll show herself on there. Your wife actually gets on there, and you have no problem with it. That's cool to see. Because
Dude, yeah, man.
these guys can be relentless, man.
The guys can be relentless, Chrissy knows what comes with the tavern, and she doesn't care. You know, we've both been together for a long time. She wants to hop on and bullshit with people, bro. So you know, I don't trip about it too much, man.
All Katie
And
wants to do is just go at McSmith every time. Yeah, Katie got nothing good to say about everything. She wants to do is rip on
just go
McSmith.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, a lot of good discussions on here tonight, man. I'm kind of with Chad on the whole Jake Paul, Mike Tyson thing, and then I kind of felt what Jedi was putting down, bro, because it's Mike Tyson, and if you watch them training videos, it looks like he's still got the legs, bro. It looks like he's still got the power, you know.
Dude,
So
he's doing that he's doing that peekaboo thing, like, man, like it's nobody's business. It looks good. He looks good training, and then he's got like that up to date fucking he's got himself hooked up to electrodes to get that passive fucking workout on his muscles. And the only other person that I ever seen that even did shit close to that was like Bruce Lee back in the 70s. He used something similar. It's like, damn, this guy's like, oh shit, he's taking this shit serious. But I don't
you
want
talking Soul Rebels language now, Bruce Lee.
bringing us Bruce Lee, bro.
Yeah, but I don't want to see one of my idols that I grew up admiring. I don't want to see him get hurt either, And Chad is right. There's a possibility that he can get hurt because
He's almost 60. That's the thing, man. I have no doubt that he can dish it out. I just don't know if he can take a serious blow to the head anymore. But he still looks pretty sturdy. One thing I wanted to say is if you watched Evander Holyfield, if you watched his last fight, he tried one of these little and it was sad, bro. It was sad to see, bro. He tried one of these little exhibitions. He couldn't even get through the third round. He was falling all over the place. He wasn't even talk about a shell of himself. He was like way beyond that, man. It wasn't good, bro. But I think Tyson's a little stronger. I'm trying to remember. That's a good question. But if you YouTube that later on or something, Holyfield was he was an old man in there, So
my whole thing is I don't consider Jake Paul to be a boxer. And that's where I think yes, Mike Tyson's an old man, but he's not just a regular old man. We're talking about Mike Tyson, and then Jake Paul. Like, come on, look at his resume. He's boxed.
Yeah, and you know what? You're right, RGM. And another thing is, bro, it's not like we didn't see Tyson. A year, 2 years ago, we saw him in there with Roy Jones.
Right.
That shit went all 10 rounds of it. So, it's not going to be a total mystery. I think Tyson's still pretty strong, but
yeah, I think I think Mike Tyson is a lot more dangerous to Jake Paul than Jake Paul is to Mike Tyson. I could be wrong. The good news is I have a Netflix subscription, so I won't have to wonder about it. I'll get to see it myself. But
you broke that down you broke that down so eloquently. When I think about it, I might be ferocious and want to eat its children and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, it's just a boxing match. It's just a boxing match. It's got to move forward.
That was pretty good. So, Rebel, you got some talent.
Dude, he sounds exactly like fucking Pigeon. God damn it, that's eerie.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I don't know why I got the Pigeon down. I'm better if I can actually, if I watch one of his clips or something and practice it a little bit, I do decent. RGM's got the impersonations pretty damn good too, though.
Oh, Gonzalo. I was tortured.
I was tortured. You don't know my heart. You don't know my heart.
Yeah, you don't know my heart. The funny thing was, 2 days ago, he was like, life is good. I still wake up with a boner. He said that was funny. What a Tony review.
I just went with You know,
What's up,
when
Tony?
Gonzalo's going through it, dude, I feel like I'm watching like an 80s Rambo movie or something. Like, dude out in the fucking Amazon, I was tortured.
That's funny.
Really,
But anyway,
Electro Jed, I need you to change that ugly ass picture if I'm gonna stay. That shit, nah, man, that's my brain. Please
All
change
right, all
it.
right. I'll change it. I'll change it. This was much better. There you
I don't
go.
want to look at Mick Smith no
oh
more.
god, that was
Now
who is
who's
that?
this
Get
one,
the smoke?
Tony?
What we got here?
I can at least stomach that. That's not as bad.
But who is that supposed to be, Tony?
I have no idea.
I'll give
My
you one hint.
can't
Oh, wait. Let me give him a hint. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark.
Oh, get the smoke. Get the smoke.
Yeah. Hey, do it, Tony. It's hilarious when you do the bark. I can't do it like.
I lost my voice and I haven't got it back. Like I try.
Oh.
High pitched noises I can't really do, but it's like bark, 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 bark,
I remember one night you and him were debating, and everybody they just couldn't stop laughing because you were like, bark, 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 bark.
That's what he sounds like. He claims that everybody interrupts him, but he interjects you every 2 words, and he's be like, bark, 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 bark.
Get the smoke. I'm cool with him, but yeah, he does have he has a very bad habit of interrupting people, and then when people are trying to get back into what they were saying, he's like, "Oh, you're interrupting me." It's like, well, no, actually, they're just trying to pick up where they left off, trying to pick up where you interrupted them, and he does do that.
No, Smoke's definitely got skills, man, but whatever the heart of the conversation is, it will get watered down and misled. You'll be somewhere else, bro. Like if you thought you were making your point, you'll end off in a whole different fucking island, bro.
Yeah, no, there has been plenty of times where I jump on the panel because they're talking on a subject, right? And I'm trying to get in on that subject, and then not more than 5 minutes later, I totally forgot what the fucking subject was because he went off on a tangent or some sort of fucking other direction. It's like, God damn it. What did I come
When you
up
say
with?
when you say a tangent, you mean this? No, what I mean and it just becomes like breaking down words, bro. Now we're talking about each word within the sentence you made and shit. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I know Smoke, man. He's got skills, bro. He knows what he's doing.
But yeah, I just jumped on to ruin the conversation and say this. If it's a real fight, Mike Tyson's getting knocked the fuck out. If it's a real fight. And I'm from New York, and I look at Mike Tyson as one of the Mount Rushmore heads of boxing, and he's a New York national treasure. But in a real fight, he would get knocked the fuck out. I'm sorry.
What I heard, I don't know if it's true, Tony. What I heard is they turned it from a. I know RGM knows they turned it from a exhibition into a actual boxing match.
I don't know.
With judges and shit. So I think it might be a sanctioned real fight. I think it might be.
I hope not. I don't want to see Tyson get knocked out by Jake Paul. You gotta understand, he's going to be 58 years old by the time he gets in the ring with him.
Yeah, like I said, man, I don't know if he can handle a blow to the head anymore. But I do think if you're watching him, he looks physically able to hold himself up, like he definitely, it looks like he's still got a little something for what it's worth.
Yeah, this is where, in my opinion, movies have ruined people's brains and people don't live in reality because you got a 27-year-old fighting a 58-year-old. It's not going to be competitive.
Well, I'm not talking about the movie. I'm talking about those little those clips he just put out of him training. Look decent. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he can handle the punch of that young kid, but
yeah, no. What I mean by movies is like so many movies have been made to where people believe unbelievable shit,
Oh
And
yeah, yeah.
that's what I mean by movies. I love Mike. I do. In his prime, Jake would be dead. But at 58 years old, and as bad as he looked against Roy Jones when I watched that fight, he's gonna get knocked out. He'll be lucky to make it through the second round if it goes that far. He'll probably get sparked in the first.
Yeah, just for the sake of debate, just to be fun with it. You know, Roy Jones is a seasoned fighter. He was old as fuck too, but you know, they both survived that shit. But maybe they were purposely not hurting each other. I don't know. But if he can survive Roy Jones, you don't think he can survive this Jake Paul, bro?
Well, you got to understand when he fought Roy Jones. So you got to understand, I'm not looking at the quality of what they used to be in the ring against each other. I'm looking at how slow they were, how fewer punches they threw. Like everything about that showed you that they're not elite fighters. They're not even close to being what they used to be. They were shells of themselves. And that's what I'm looking at. How quick can you move? How fast can you get out of the way of a punch? How fast can you throw a punch? Do you still have body movement? Do you have lateral movement? In all them things that made both them great, they didn't have against each other. They spent most of the time hugging.
Yeah, yeah, man. I think a lot of people are feeling certain ways about it, bro. Look, I'll tell you this: if Jake Paul doesn't land that punch on Tyson, I think Tyson can hurt him. I think Tyson could definitely still hurt somebody, bro. I mean, I watched his little highlights and shit. He still hits real hard, but I do worry about him getting hit in the brain, bro, for sure. You know,
When's
I
that
don't
fight
know.
again?
I don't even.
3 months from now, I think it's in July, bro. It's in July.
I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. Like I said, if this is a real fight, there's a possibility that Tyson could get put down and never get back up if it's real.
We shall see. Or, I mean, you know, we'll find out, I guess.
I just look at it like this. This is my opinion. People hate Jake Paul, and they don't realize that he can actually fight. Like they don't realize it. They think every fight season is fake, is scripted. People are paid to lose, and nobody wants to accept the fact that this dude has got real punching power, and he has unlimited resources and unlimited time, and he's dedicating all that unlimited time into boxing. So when you have somebody who has no limited resources and all they do is box, even if they're bad, they're going to get good. This dude's trains with nothing but world champions on a day-to-day. He's going to get good.
Yeah. I think
no
it's gonna
chance
be.
for Mike
I think it's
Tyson.
gonna be intriguing. People are gonna want to watch, bro. Now, us hardcores, you know, we're gonna think about it a little bit different, but you know, people are gonna want to see fucking Mike Tyson, and people don't like Jake Paul. You know what I mean? It's like, stop this circus, and people want to see Mike Tyson stop the circus, bro. You know, but
And what happens when
gonna sell tickets, man.
What happens when the circus stops Mike Tyson?
I know it, man. That'd be fucked, man. I don't want to see Tyson hurt like that, bro. I don't want to see any. But how old was Bernard Hopkins when he stopped?
He was 50. He was 49 or 50, and in his last fight, he got knocked through the rope, put out by Joe Smith Jr.
So he wasn't in like the 55s, 56 range. He was just like hitting 50.
Yeah, he was right around 50.
Damn.
Tyson's pushing 60.
Mike is hitting that 60 mark, bro. That's fucking old, bro. Shit. Old for fighting all day. That's definitely old for fighting.
Yeah, there's a reason why there's no 60-year-old in combat sports.
Well, I don't know if you heard me, but I watched the Holyfield fight. It was like a couple years ago. Holyfield tried to do some fucking uh exhibition thing, dude. He couldn't even like he wasn't even getting hit, and he couldn't get through the round. Like his legs weren't there. He just looked like an old man, real bad.
Yeah. And he was 55 when he fought
Yeah.
Belfort, and he looked horrible.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo,
Tyson's a little better than him when it comes to that. Probably having his faculties and being a little stronger, you know. But like you said, bro, it's dangerous for him for sure.
RGM, I don't know if you're trying to talk, but your mic is just clicking.
Nah, I ain't trying to talk. You hear me now, right?
Yeah. I hear you perfect. I just heard a bunch of clicking. I didn't know if you were talking and you was just like clicking like the old movie Mimic, or what was going on.
Nah, I'm listening to y'all, but I was also messing with Iceman in the chat. That's what you heard.
He was typing. Hey Tony, we don't have to get into it, but I heard you over there at Friesens, man. I thought you were brilliant, bro. The way you were breaking some of that stuff down, man. Really, really smart. Talking about evolution and kind of like the psychology of like he was like dude was trying to say something and you helped him out, but also made sense at the same time. So yeah, that was pretty good, bro.
Yeah, I just got here. I don't even know who Friesen is. Like, that's the first time I ever seen it. Like I said, I be bouncing on little channels and just showing support. Never heard of him or heard his channel before. Just heard him talking evolution. But that Bond dude, I don't know if you was there. He pissed me off from the jump, because what he was doing was he's one of them people who just know enough to say they know something, but they actually know absolutely nothing about what they're talking about. And he was like quizzing me at the start, and it really pissed me off.
Yeah, he was like testing the water. It wasn't even about what he wanted to say. It was more about checking you, and he ended up getting checked, and that's what I saw too. So
yeah, and the minute he realized that he had no idea scientifically what the fuck he was talking about, and I did, and I passed his test, he ran away.
yeah, he did. But yeah, Friesen's a good kid. He goes to the tavern quite a bit and stuff. So.
Yeah, I like Friesen. I think he's cool. Quick question, Tony. You ever been to Florida?
Yeah, last year I had season passes to Universal. I went like an ass at times.
Oh, well, I was gonna ask if you ever been to Tarpon Springs.
Nah, I don't even know where that is.
Oh, it's in Florida, and they got a very big Greek population.
Yeah, nah, I never heard of it. Say it again. I'll Google it. Hold on. Give me
Tarpon Springs.
Tarpon Springs.
Me and my girl were actually gonna go over there tomorrow. I'm gonna go pick her up. We're gonna go and spend the day in Tarpon Springs. It's really nice, but they got. I know they got like a large Greek population. There's like a Greek restaurant in every corner. You got like these Greek Orthodox churches all over the place. So I was just curious if you ever heard of it, ever been there.
Yeah, nah, you know, I'm from New York, like live in Atlanta. All I really know is the theme parks about Florida.
Yeah, Universal's the shit. I like Universal.
Are you real far from Sarasota, RGM?
No, I actually was just there last weekend.
Yeah, I got family there, man. I've been to Sarasota a couple times.
Oh.
I'll hit you up if I ever swing through, bro.
Oh yeah, please do. Yeah, Sarasota it's not even an hour away from me. It's
Hello there.
Hey, how's it going, Brandon?
It's a lot of old people retired there. It's like a real safe area, right? Like Sarasota's like real chill.
Hey,
Yeah.
Brandon, what's up? There's the Bubba user.
What up, Brandon?
I do have the best streams, by the way. So,
Yes, you do, Brandon.
And how
the very
modest of
best.
you. How modest of you, bro.
I know,
I
right?
do have the best streams. Don't forget that shit, son.
I had some new users on my panel today.
Oh,
yeah,
cool,
you did.
I got 20. I got 27. I got almost 20 more subs today.
Oh, that's what's up, Brandon. You killing it.
Hustling them subs, bro.
Wow.
Wow.
What will you do with 25 McSmiths, the old one?
I don't think I'd be able to get a word in edgewise, bro.
Yeah.
What will you do with 25 McSmiths, the old one who renamed them, who would marry swear words?
I just I don't know, man. Maybe my head explode or something like that. I would implode or something.
Tony would pummel each one of those McSmiths in a debate one by one. That's what Tony would do.
Mm-hmm.
No. I would beat one of them until they run away one by one.
What will you do with 25 Brandon's soul, Rebel?
That would be it'd be I'd never know how to answer these, dude. It would be crazy. It'd be loony, man. It would be loony.
You probably have like 10,000 subs.
Yeah, I'd get a lot of subs, yeah.
I gotta get going. RGM, man, it's been fun. Thank you for letting me up here. Appreciate it. Man, it's good seeing all you guys. Tony Reviews, good to see you. Soul Rebel, you fucking make me laugh with those impersonations.
Thanks, Chad. Cool, man.
Yeah.
And Carl and Mad Chad. All you guys have a good one. Iceman in the chat. See y'all later, man. I'm gonna go and lay down with my wife and give her some attention. See you guys later.
All right. Have fun.
All right, Jay.
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up. He always says that. Wrap it.
I just had to mess with him. I'm gonna do my impersonation of Pigeon. I can only say like a few lines. All right. He's a nice man, but he's full of shit, bro. That's the best I can do.
You had it. You had it in the beginning. That's
yeah. You never got to meet.
He's quite a nice guy.
How about
He's
your
quite
Sunday
nice.
Sam?
He's a nice guy.
You do a really good job, Rebel. I can't fuck with you on the Pigeon. D. Jefferson, he used to do a pretty good. I miss D. Jefferson. He used to go live almost every day, and he used to do a pretty good Pigeon as well.
Feeling the pee, bro. Slap a patty on you, make a fucking burger out. Whoop! I went triple X. Sorry, Brandon.
Yo, RGM, whatever happened to D? Like, is he good? Because he had cancer, beat it. Did he come back?
Max user from Manchester said he likes Red Tube more.
Yeah, Brandon, but hold on. Let me answer Tony's question. So, from my understanding, because after D left, he did hit me up one time, and he seemed to be doing good. And then remember Mark Unrivaled?
Yeah.
Him and D. Jefferson, from my understanding, they still keep in contact. And every once in a while, Mark hits me up, and he told me D is doing good. So as far as I know, D is doing good. He's just doing his own thing, and everything he does is YouTube's just not a priority for him at this point in time.
All right, as long as he's good, like health wise, because like I said, I didn't want to know that he like remissed, got it back, and then you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Like because when someone has cancer, it's one of those things that they can be doing good, and then out of nowhere, it just comes back harder than it was before, and they take a turn for the worse. As far as I know, he's doing all right. He's just doing his own thing. That's what I heard.
All right, well, that's good enough.
Yeah. But what's going on with you, Tony? You doing good? You everything's good.
A Jedi is Plymouth Yosemite Sandman.
Yeah, he is. He does a really good Yosemite Sam. But hold on, Brandon. Everything going good with it? What was it? Your shoulder that you had surgery or something?
Yeah. Like 6.5 months ago, I had shoulder surgery, but I mean, I'm already back up to benching 335 last Monday. So, strength coming back real fast.
That's what's up. Yeah, Tony, you one of the good ones, man. Like you definitely. Like when you told me
Fucking
that you
smart as a whip, dude. Smart as
was
a
that?
whip.
Yeah, he is. And are you like back? Because I remember you said you kind of quit YouTube. Are you back, or you're just kind of doing whatever?
I feel like John Wick right now. People keep asking me if I'm back. Yeah, I think I'm back. Bow.
Squeezing back Pidgeon.
I've been
Yeah, hold on, Brandon.
I've been very inconsistent with the YouTube videos, but I got something else going on to where I've been doing something else and I got monetized on this other thing like within 2 weeks of me starting it. So like I've been doing more over there than I have on the boxing. But I need to get back to where, I have boxing videos dropping. But like what I'm doing, my other thing that I'm not linking it to my boxing. We would have to talk off air, but because I don't want everybody from here finding it because I don't need the trolls. But anyways, yeah, it's been going on real good on the other side. So
All right, glad to hear that, Tony. Yeah, I was sad to hear when you told me that YouTube, was being on that BS, and I know it could be disheartening, but I'm glad to see you back.
yeah. They always like I got pictures for days of where like I'll have 8 thumbs up but 0 views. Like how the hell does that happen?
Yeah, yeah, you're right
Hey,
about
Tony.
that.
Tony, all this stuff, all this drama with Ryan Garcia, man, is any of that concerning your bet to him for him to beat Haney? Is that kind of throwing you off at all, or no?
No, man, it makes me have more faith in him because I know he's a time traveler, so he's already fought him a million times.
That's cool. That's cool. He is taking on the world right now, bro. He's looking beyond Evan Haney, to be honest, bro. This dude's trying to take on the whole world right now, bro.
But Tony, hold on, I'm gonna show you this guy. What do you think of this guy? Hold on, I'm gonna change the avatar. Give me a second.
Oh shit!
What do you think of this guy? What are your thoughts on this guy right here?
I've been saying it for a very long time. The most overrated fighter that's ever fought.
Dude, I didn't catch that earlier, dude. I didn't know that was Canelo's face.
It's Canelo's face. I got the inspiration because people kept on calling him Red Jesus.
Yeah, there's no more Loma Cristo. It's just that picture now. Like I don't get it. Like this dude, he has been ducking Benavidez for I don't know how long. He's gotten out of fights his entire career, but nobody can call him a duck. And now he's fighting the weakest fighter, Jaime Munguia. Like, are we serious right now?
Yeah, I'm not really crazy about it. It's not a terrible fight, but it's not what I would call a good fight either.
No, it's a terrible.
Yeah, this is what he does, man. Yeah, this is what he does. He gives you a subpar fight. Don't get me wrong. If the monkey, I'm gonna watch, but this is what he does, man. And I wanted to see the Benavidez fight too. I think he deserves a fucking shot, bro. It's been 2 years knocking on his door, bro. It's like vacate the belts if you're not gonna fight him.
When do you want to come back to my channel?
I'm gonna try for this weekend, Brandon, but it's my wife's birthday, so I'm not sure, man. Huh?
Happy birthday to her.
Tomorrow's the weekend.
Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try for tomorrow or whatever, but thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah. So I don't know, Brandon. You're just gonna have to be patient with me, man. Okay, I'll go live with you as soon as I know. Okay.
My son had 27. I did have 27:08 this morning until I went on 3 new panels.
Hey, you know it'd be great, Soul Rebel?
What?
If you went on Brandon's panel and streamed your wife's birthday party on his panel.
Dude, don't do that, bro. Shoot. Yeah, maybe, man. Maybe, bro. Maybe we'll get the happy birthday and the
Yeah,
blowing
man.
of the candles
You
and
can have
everything.
a Looney Tunes birthday party.
Doing
Damn,
along with a job
that's a
tomorrow
good
at 10
idea.
a.m. And
That's
Gareth,
a good
yeah,
idea.
I am your leader.
Go to Pizza Hut and a Chuck E. Cheese and
Hell
everything
yeah,
like that,
man.
bro. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
so if your wife was a Looney Tune character, which one would she be?
Probably Sylvester because she likes cats, bro. So probably Sylvester, bro. Shit, maybe it's Lola Bunny. I don't know.
And she squashed that. I don't even know if you could really call it beef, but for lack of a better term, beef with Kay, right?
Oh yeah. I don't know that they've even talked, but I think Kay was like just misunderstood, whatever. So, but
Yeah, it was like everybody seems to be making a big deal out of it, but it didn't even seem like it was a
they
big
wanted
deal
to.
to them.
Yeah, you just don't get too many women going through the tavern, bro. It's fucking
Yeah, they're
crazy,
just
bro.
looking for any little excitement to happen. It's like, oh, 2 women at the same time? We gotta make something happen.
It's like this rundown bar, bro, and this girl comes in, and everybody's like, "Hey, look what we got here." Oh yeah, good
It's
stuff,
crazy
man.
how many guys like kind of go into simp mode. It's like, you know, you can kind of tell who really is single and who isn't.
Yeah. What about you, RGM? You got yourself a lady, or?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I do. Yeah, we're going to Tarpon Springs tomorrow. It's funny that you was talking about Sarasota because we was thinking about possibly getting a house in Northport, which is literally like 20 minutes away from Sarasota. So I went over there and to check out a place. But yeah, me and my girl, we're real good. We really get each other. You know, we both had we were both in relationships where our partner unexpectedly passed. So we like get each other on that level, you know, and yeah, we, you know,
Y'all are
she's
tight, man. That's awesome, man. And I remember just a little bit about Sarasota, but it was real nice. I loved it there, man. It was real nice.
Yeah, Sarasota
Dude.
is nicer than where I live, that's for sure. And she is actually looking at Ocala today while I was working. Ocala is okay, but Sarasota is way nicer.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'd love to go to the beaches there, bro. That would be a lot of fun. And I remember I could smell oranges in the afternoon there. I could smell oranges in the air, bro. Like I could smell like the fruit oranges in the air in Sarasota. Never forgot that.
Yeah.
Florida, bro. It's a cool place, bro. I need to.
Yep, my BFF. I'm on my BFF's panel right now.
Yeah.
That's right, Brandon.
Facts, bro. Facts, bro.
And I was on your panel earlier.
Yes.
And then we got a live on Tuesday, so you getting plenty of time with your BFF.
Yes.
Yeah,
man. Tony's brave, bro. Tony's brave. I just I don't see Ryan winning this one, bro. Nope. But
one thing about Tony is he sticks to his guns.
If you're betting on Ryan and Ryan wins, you're gonna make some money, bro.
I can't
Because
bet.
I'm pretty sure he's the underdog.
I can't bet in Georgia. It's illegal.
Wow. Not even through phone or anything.
Nah, like not even through DraftKings. Like it's fucking regionally locked. Like if I could bet, I would be so fucking rich right now.
Man. That's
Like I've
crazy,
gotten some
dude.
wrong. Don't get me wrong. I've gotten some picks wrong, but the magnitude that I've gotten right overshadow the ones I've gotten wrong, and I've gotten some big ones right that nobody thought I was right on.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Me too. As of recently, I picked Parker to beat Wilder. I picked Parker to beat Zhang. Um, I got the Crawford Spence one. That wasn't, if you knew boxing, you knew who was gonna win that one. But it was, dude, I'm kind of on the only fight that I've really got way wrong was Regis and Haney. I went against my instincts and I picked Regis to beat Haney,
You knew
and I
Regis
was wrong.
was gonna lose that because you just should have watched this. You probably missed the Zarilla fight. If you would have seen him fight Zarilla, you knew Regis had aged overnight. He just looked old.
We talked about that in the past. Yeah, I'll take your word for it too, man. Because you really think that Regis wasn't quite the same. What you saw in the Haney fight, right? You didn't think he looked the same.
Well, I'm talking about the fight before. Whenever he fought Zarilla, he looked old.
Same deal. Okay. Okay.
The one fight before.
Oh, I saw that fight.
That's
I
why
saw that
picked him
fight.
to win.
He didn't look great. He didn't look great in that fight at all. Sorry to interrupt you, but it clicked in my head. I did see that fight, bro. Yeah.
Let me say this about Tony. Tony was in this tournament of debating, and he got robbed. He got robbed against Monty Brown.
I never debated him.
I know you didn't. You got robbed. Remember? They said that you were a no-show.
Yeah. They lied.
Yeah.
So check this shit out. Like, I ain't got nothing against Knockout. Been on this panel many times, but somebody hacked my shit. I actually turned that hard drive into the FBI too. That's what's so crazy about it. But yeah, my whole computer. Whenever I was debating Boxiana, fucking my whole computer went blue. I mentioned it during the debate. So I don't know who the fuck hacked my shit, but yeah, they hacked my shit and I didn't return because, like, why am I gonna go back when my computer got hacked? But that's the only way they could get me out. I beat 3 different people?
Dang, man. RGM seen you in the trenches, bro. Yeah, you seem like you can debate pretty good, bro. Absolutely.
He would have beat Monty Brown.
I
have no doubt about it.
I would have won the whole thing. I would have won easily. I would have won it. In my opinion, I had already beat the hardest person. That was Boxiana. People had her favor to win it, and I already had beat her.
Wait, is that Mexican chick?
Nah, she's like a light-skinned black chick.
Oh, okay.
She was in a boxing debate, huh? That's cool.
Yeah, she had won. She had beat 3 people also. It was me and her, and then I beat her, and then it was just 2 more debates to go. It was Monty Brown, and then whoever the other side was.
Yeah, Boxologist ended up beating Monty Brown for the whole thing.
Gotta beat that Boxologist dude. That dude is all theatrics. He has no information, and I'd have killed him on the theatrics.
I was actually the one who helped him get into that tournament because he did. What happened was we was all in the chat where he was setting up when Knockout 86 was setting it up, and he was like, anybody in the chat if you want. And Boxologist put it that he wanted in, but he didn't see him. So then I was like, oh, Boxologist said that he wanted in. And that's how, and because I said that, then that's when he got entered in.
Yeah,
but he didn't see Boxologist say it.
Yeah,
Was there any prize or was it just YTBC respect type deal?
No. There was money, real money on the line.
I figured there would be, yeah. Especially
I think
if it was punch by
first and
punch,
second place definitely got money.
Yeah.
But they gave him a no call, no show, and that was it. He was out.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
What they should have did is I think they should have let Tony sorry, because I'm thinking of host. I think they should have let Tony host the debate himself. They Knockout 86 could have still had control, over the whole
Overlooking it.
what's the word I'm like the structure. But I think given the circumstances, they could have let Tony host that debate. But the thing is, Knockout 86, he's a nice guy and all, but he's also a control freak. He wasn't gonna let that happen. He wanted everything to happen on his channel. So
No. He was tracking everything. I told him my shit got hacked. I sent him proof that my shit got hacked. He lied on his channel. Secondly, I offered to go to Monty Brown's channel to do the debate against me and him at the same time. So I said, let's do it on Monty's channel, and he be one of the judges, and then can bring like 2 other people that wasn't on the panel whenever my shit got hacked. I was willing to go to Monty's channel to do the debate because I was that confident I beat him, that I didn't care.
Was it random, or were the debates, were the debates specifically about something, or whatever the host tells you it's going to be about?
So the topic of what we were debating was not released until a day before our actual debate.
It's not too bad. You got one day of
research
to put it together. Basically boxing, shit like that.
Yeah. Just different matchups.
it was pretty entertaining. And I just didn't like how they handled the whole situation with Tony. I would have loved to have seen Tony spank Monty Brown.
Yeah.
You know what's so crazy though, Red Glove? After all it was said and done, I caught Monty whenever he was doing a live, and I told him let's debate, and he was like, nah, I don't want to debate. Like he backed out of it. Like they talking all this cash shit. I came to his channel, didn't even know who the fuck he was. I had one of my subs tell me he was live. I went over to his channel while he was live and offered to debate him right then. He was like, nah. So like it's all, it is what it is. It was scripted, it was planned. Somebody hacked me. They didn't want to see me win it because I would have won it.
I think you were killing it, bro. What, you won 3 in a row? They were just like, man, somebody had to go.
So Rebel, it was 3 rounds to each debate. So there was 3 different questions, 3 different rounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm the only one in the entire tournament that never lost a round.
Yeah, man. They went over there and tried to take your leg out, bro. Is what happened.
Like even your boy Red Glove, even Boxologist, he lost rounds along the way. He had a lot of 2-1s. When you look at the bracket, I was 3-0 all the way through.
Oh wow. So let me ask you something, Tony, because I didn't witness it myself. Actually, I think I was supposed to be a judge, but I ended up being busy that day. You and Jedi had that one debate, and according to Jedi, he said he won. I didn't hear, but I never really heard anybody else, kind of say anything contrary to that.
Yeah,
and
he
Rebel
won.
might.
He won allegedly the debate. It was on is Bruce Lee a real fighter or not, and he had 0 facts to back that Bruce Lee was ever a real fighter, meaning that he actually fought anybody. I completely picked apart because Bruce Lee only has 2 fights that can even be traced to him for real fights. That was against Gary Owens in high school, allegedly, when he was 17 years old in an amateur style boxing match. I guess that makes you a real fighter, 1 boxing amateur match. And then against what was his name?
Was it that master dude? The one that
that was like
I forget his name right now. They made a movie about it. WWE made a movie about it.
Like Jack Wong or some shit like that. But anyways.
Yeah, like he was gonna come over and talk to Bruce about, sharing the martial arts to the Americans or whatever, that guy. Yeah.
But anyways, Jackman Wong or something like that. But regardless,
yes.
That fight happened, and I even broke down how like the only person that said Bruce Lee won the fight was him and his wife wrote a book about it. The other people who observed it all said it was a draw. So even in his only one real legitimate fight, he didn't even fucking win it. And then outside of that, he would fight nobody. He got challenged multiple times throughout his life. But the bottom line is this: there was 3 judges. Two of the judges were really good friends with Jedi, and I had no idea. That was D Free, who I don't know. I just know he was in the debate tournament too, and he like said on multiple occasions that I was going to lose round 1, that I was going to lose round 2, that I was going to lose round 3, and I kept winning them all. So you already had some biasm there. You had Zone 6, who goes way back with Jedi, which I didn't know.
I remember Zone 6.
And then you have Bruce Gus, who also, you know, was a judge. So it was extremely stacked in his favor. If you want to call it an L, I took an L. I'm not gonna lie about it, but I mean, like, you know what I'm saying?
You lost that Bruce Lee debate? You lost the Bruce Lee debate?
Yeah, when I said he wasn't a real fighter. It wasn't about was he a martial artist. It was about was he a fighter.
Yeah, definitely, man. That's interesting. That is interesting listening to you talk about it. I was just thinking about that the other day. So that would have been fun. I would have enjoyed listening to that.
But yeah,
was that on Zone 6's channel?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Is it still up?
I have no idea.
Because I haven't seen. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Robert.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I hear you, RGM. I don't think he's put out a video in a long time. He might even be going by a different name.
Yeah, this was probably how long ago? How long ago was that debate? Would you say, Tony?
Oh gosh, probably a year ago.
Oh wow, it's been that long?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Man, time flies.
Because you gotta understand, like I had shoulder surgery 6.5 months ago, and that happened way before my shoulder surgery.
Oh wow. Yeah, I forget what was going on, but I ended up being busy because I was Bruce Gass took my place because I was supposed to be a judge,
right?
And, but yeah, I forget what happened because y'all was supposed to do the debate on a particular day, and I was available, but something happened, and then it got postponed. And then when the day that it got postponed to, I was not available that day.
Yeah, and Bruce was a funny judge because he was like, "Well, I grew up watching Bruce Lee, and I saw him fight, so he's a real fighter, and Jedi wins." Like, bro, you ain't even listened to the fucking debate. Like, you already had your mind made up.
I think
you didn't even speak on one talking point that backed Jedi up on anything he said. He just talked about how he grew up watching him and that he was a real fighter. And then, like I said, you know, that would be like me losing to you in a debate, RGM, and then me having 2 of my friends as the judge saying you lost. That's how I feel. Because I can take a L in a debate. I don't care. Like, I say he won, allegedly, but there was no red.
Well, I think if you're going to go against the grain, I think it's going to be really hard to prove that, you know, Bruce Lee was this great fighter for the simple fact of how you laid out. There's only a handful of fights you can even date back that he had. That being said, I think people visually speaking, people in Bruce's life, I have no doubt that he would kick the piss out of at least probably all 3 of us simultaneously. Like, I have just no doubt he could kick ass, bro.
I don't think he could.
But the thing is I think it's a pretty good, you know, certainly it's a strong debate on your side that who has he fought? Where's the proof, right? But I you know, the guy's been training his whole life. The speed was there. He taught a martial. He rebuilt. He made his own martial art, Jeet Kune Do. Like, I just don't think you do that without the passion, without the skills there. You know. So
I brought up things in the debate, right? So Bruce trained with a lot of people. Okay, he trained with a lot of people. One of those people was Joe Louis, who was a kickboxing champion. He's known as like the godfather of American kickboxing, right?
Right.
And before recently, because he said nice things about Bruce now, but way back when he was training with him, we go off not after Bruce Lee has passed away, but whenever they knew each other, Joe Louis came out and said that Bruce Lee could not take a punch, and if he was to get into a real fight, he would lose. Literally, is wrote inked into history.
But I respect that. That's actually really interesting. But if I dare say, that doesn't surprise me. He's 135 pounds. If Bruce Lee's going to fight you, his whole deal is to not let you touch him. That's the whole deal with the
Yeah.
speed and all that. He's not going to sit there and bang it out with you. You know, this guy is 126, 130, 135 pounds at the most.
But if
Why
a
would he
world,
even let you fucking touch him
right,
when
but
you
if a
got
world,
those kind of skills?
right, but if a world champion, oh, we lost RGM. But what I'm saying is if a world champion kickboxer trains with you and then he comes out and says you can't fight, I'm going to take his word for it that you can't fight regardless how good you look.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, that's certainly something to take note of. Yeah. I
You know,
mean, I can't argue with you there.
even Chuck Norris.
But who
Chuck
it just
Norris.
you got to be on. You got to think though. This guy was passionate about fighting. It wasn't. I mean, Tony, it wasn't a big act. It's not a
Yes, it
whole
is.
act. He
It
didn't
is.
just. I mean, granted, he became an actor and stuff, and he used his skills to better him. But you don't dedicate your whole life to fighting and not know what the fuck you're doing. It just doesn't make sense. You don't create martial arts doing that. He trained with Ip Man, the guy they made those movies about it.
Who fought
You
nobody.
know,
Who himself
huh?
fought nobody.
Right. But still, it's not always, and that's true, right? I wouldn't even try to attempt to tell you who he
Let me
fought, who
ask
he
you this.
didn't. But
No,
you
let me
just
ask
you don't passionately dedicate yourself to those things if you don't know what you're doing. Like what's the fucking point?
But
And
you do,
you know,
you do
you
though, because
could. I mean, it's
you know,
possible. I'm not saying it's
right,
impossible.
but just listen to me real fast, so
Okay.
but you do, because there's a cult following. You believe it because those around you believe it, but you've never been tested, and it's never been tested what you believe. So this is what I mean. Recently, there was a guy going around China who was an MMA fighter who was like a C-level fighter at best. And he was challenging all these fucking Tai Chi, Kung Fu, Wing Chun masters. And he was knocking them all the fuck out because they didn't know how to fight. It didn't matter how good they looked. If you've never fought nobody, practicing the moves, looking good, throwing the moves means absolutely nothing.
Okay, and once again, freaking hats off to you, dude, for being really good at, and you're right. I actually accurately saying I think you're right. Once again, though, I think just because I can't prove that Bruce Lee had all these matches doesn't mean that he's never had fights, though, bro. I think the guy's probably been in his fair share of fights. I know like something about his backstory that he was getting into fights, and that's why his dad got him hooked up with Ip Man and stuff like that. This is real early, of course.
Yeah,
But I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, and I think you're probably more right than not. But it's kind of an umbrella thing where to assume that this guy. I mean, yeah, okay. Have you ever seen him with nunchucks?
Yes, I have.
Right. So, like, physically, it looked like he had the goods. Those nunchucks ain't a game either. I wouldn't fucking fuck with that dude in no fucking way. That dude could, you know.
I'm
So
not
it's just
saying
like you
I'm
can't
not,
have all these skills and then just be
you
a
can,
fucking
you
a fraud, bro. You know what I mean?
You most definitely can. No, I'm not going to try to throw
That's
no
tough.
authority over you. I'm not going to try to throw
No,
no
no, it's
authority
all
over
good.
you.
It's
No,
just
no, no,
hard
no.
for me to
This is what I'm
digest
about to
that.
ask you.
That's tough.
This is what I'm about to ask you. I'm not going to use this as an authority. I just want to see where you're at, okay?
Okay.
Have you ever fought before, like actually trained fighters, like whether it's amateur boxing, amateur or professional kickboxing, etc.? Have you ever fought before?
Nah, just sparring matches at barbecues with family and shit, man. Just a lot of
Yeah.
backyard boxing. That's all. That's
Right.
all.
So basically, you never fought any trained fighters before. Okay,
No,
I've got boxing matches to my name. Okay.
Right.
Here's what I'm telling you. You can go to any boxing gym right now and see people who look spectacular on the speed bag, who look like killers on the heavy bag, who move like a fucking prime Roy Jones Jr. But when you take them and put them in front of somebody, all that shit falls apart.
Yeah, and once again, I can understand that concept. I do know that is true, but I don't think you right about
I don't think you write philosophy and teach kung fu without being the goods. I look fucking good on a speed bag. I can hit a speed bag like a pro, and I probably can't take a punch, and I'd get winded in 2 rounds.
Okay, have you
But
ever
I'm
heard
also
the
not teaching the sport. I'm not writing philosophy on it, and I don't have to make too much of a case for Bruce Lee. All you got to do is watch him. He has the training videos and shit. Guys kicking
right?
people
You,
10, 15. It's fucking Bruce Lee, man.
I
You
don't
know
care.
what he can do, bro.
No, I don't know what he can do. I don't know what he can do.
You're
I have
awesome,
no
though. I
idea.
can't. That's tough. That's a tough cookie to crack, man. I don't know.
As somebody who was a trained fighter and fought trained fighters and have been around professional trained fighters and professional champions who eat, drink, and sleep and shit actual fighting, we're like echoing really bad in your mic. Yeah, it's like echoing really, really bad.
That might be me. Hold on.
But yeah, it's somebody who's been around people who this is all they do, this is all they know. To me, it is blasphemous to put somebody who's never fought nobody next to their names. It is blasphemy. Here's the thing about it, and this is what I was going to say earlier. You're right. He taught. You ever heard those saying, those who teach can't do? And that's exactly what it was. Freddie Roach is a great boxing coach, but when he boxed, he was trash. Derek James is a great boxing coach, but when he boxed, he was trash.
But listen, you're making a good argument. But listen, you got respected quality people who have talked about how good Bruce Lee was at fighting and or training or just in general skillfully.
So
yeah, there's plenty of videos and documentaries with people talking about their experiences with Bruce. Once again, it is a good debate. Like I can't even touch you on it, to be honest. But at the same time, it's like my experience versus your experience. Just because we don't have UFC quality events or mini fights to say what Bruce, that's not necessarily, a golden ticket to claim that he couldn't actually handle himself in a fucking ring.
No,
the fact that he has little to no fights that we can watch on tape or anything like that. What he does have is choreographed movies. We got some training. We got shit like that. But just by the eye test alone, dude, not to mention he created his own kung fu. He's talking about philosophy. He was trained by a very highly respected martial artist.
Okay.
Nobody that can do that couldn't use that as a lethal fucking weapon, bro. When he went on to the thing on the Green Hornet, he was like showing them these like different deals with his hand speed and stuff like that. I mean, he's got it right there. What if he decided to use that on somebody? All of a sudden he becomes a newborn baby. He's punching, he's shooting with his left hand. Like, no fucking way. Anybody that's that fucking proper, bro, who can kick that fucking high, got that kind of hand speed, certainly knows how to use it, man. I promise you. I just could they handle high? Can I make an argument that he wins at the highest level? No, I can't, because fair enough, I've never seen him in the ring. But I wouldn't fuck with that guy with a 10-foot pole, dude. It's Bruce fucking, Anyways, I'm done with my.
Yeah. So I'm gonna respond to your tangent. So this is what I'm gonna say. He was around two extremely highly touted, respected fighters. Okay, both of them said he wasn't shit. Joe Louis blatantly said Bruce Lee cannot fight and he couldn't take a punch. Chuck Norris was asked, had him and Bruce Lee ever fought before? And this motherfucker laughed at the question, and then he called himself in the middle of laughing. He was like, oh, no. I was a professional fighter. He was a movie fighter. He literally is on record saying this shit about Bruce Lee. Now, these are two dudes who are touted as people who knew how to fight, who laughed at the idea that this dude could actually fight. Again.
Yeah, but hold on, because
no.
Okay, sorry. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
You was talking for an hour.
Yeah, you're right.
So
I'm mainly here for IGM, by the way.
Furthermore, going past that, so you have Chuck Norris, who is the #1 rated.
Good man, Carl.
the #1 rated point karate fighter saying Bruce Lee couldn't fight. You have the godfather of American kickboxing saying that Bruce Lee couldn't fight. So now you have two guys who know fighting, who train for fighting, telling you he couldn't fight. It does not matter how good you look on camera. It doesn't matter how high you can lift your leg. It doesn't matter how fast you can throw a punch, because the difference is in choreograph. In real life is a motherfucker isn't going to be standing where you want him to stand. He's not going to take a punch where you want him to take the punch. You're going to be fighting somebody who is trained just as much as you, if not more, who has seen other people throw punches at them because they've actually been in fights, unlike Bruce Lee. So they're going to know where to move, when to move, how to move, and how to set up counter shots. Why? Because they're used to punches coming at them, and they're used to throwing back punches when punches come at them. Something that Bruce has no idea about, because he's never had punches thrown at him. He doesn't even know how to counter punch. He knows how to look good with nunchucks when nobody's around and throw kicks and punches at shadows. That's what he is.
Yeah,
He's a
but
shadow.
and that's good. That's interesting. But he also, like, in his own philosophy, he talked about counter punching. He talked about the art of surprise. He talked about, like, when you say something like he has no idea, when he has no idea, I think it's a little facetious. Granted, like I said, we don't have video of Bruce Lee in fights, but it's a little facetious to watch a guy with those physical gifts and assume that he couldn't carry himself in a fight. I don't know.
Okay, so how many boxers, we'll bring it back to boxing, what you know, how many boxers have we said looks good on the eye test, and the minute they stepped up, they get knocked the fuck out?
I don't know. I don't know. That's an interesting question. How many fighters look really, really good, and then they fight at a high level in boxing and get knocked out? This does happen. I know this is very true. A lot of guys look better in the gym, and then they don't pan out in the real fight game. That's true.
Yeah, the point is the eye test don't mean shit until the eye test is against high opposition. It doesn't matter how good you look fighting a shadow. How good do you look with somebody in front of you? How good do you look against not an average Joe, but somebody who also trains as well?
Mm-hmm.
How good do you look against an elite that trains just as well?
Now, if you wanted to make the argument, could Bruce Lee beat world champions at the highest level? If you wanted to make the argument that he couldn't do that, I understand. But you're actually suggesting that he doesn't know how to fight, is what came out of your mouth a few times. And I think that is a fallacy. Now, assuming he beats world champions, we've never seen it. It's a lot of like revisionist history type of, a cult following type of thing. But to assume that he doesn't know how to fight, I think this guy teaches fighting. I think we can see that he knows how to fight,
So there's a lot of Taekwondo and karate trainers right now in your local city that teach karate, teach Taekwondo, but would get their ass whooped in a real fight.
I guarantee they can't move and look and do it like Brucey, bro. You understand? I've watched a lot of Bruce Lee, bro. He ain't no joke, bro.
Hey,
you're right. There's bullshit black belters out there.
I got you. So listen to me. So we want to use the eye test. I think the guy's name is DK Dong or TK Dong. He is known as the Korean Bruce Lee, right? He had a whole bunch of self-defense videos. The dude's fast as fucking lightning, right? This guy actually had a boxing match against Manny Pacquiao and got completely embarrassed. Looked like he had never fought a day in his life. Why? Because it doesn't fucking matter how good you look throwing it air.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like I do agree with you. Don't think I don't. But that's assuming that Bruce Lee's never been in fights and didn't know what he was doing. Just because you don't have evidence of him in those matches doesn't mean it was all a show. You know what I mean? Apparently, the guy's been training in Jeet Kune Do for the majority of his life, was so dedicated to it that he then turned it into his own new martial arts. So I just don't think you have that kind of passion and them kind of skills and be a fraud. I just don't. But yeah.
Again, I will restate this and I'll end on this. And we won't keep it going on forever.
No, it's really interesting, Tony, actually, man.
Yeah, but let me put this on. What makes him a fraud is when a world champion kickboxer states he could not fight What makes him a fraud is when Chuck Norris laughed at the idea of them having a fight because they both know the same thing. He could not fight.
Wait a second, man. That's what I wanted to rebuttal earlier. That Chuck Norris thing is taken out of context, though.
I'm not being quiet. I'm not being quiet. I was quiet the whole time. You keep interjecting
Well,
when I'm
I
talking.
just wanted to say that Chuck Norris thing is
You can say that
okay.
when I'm done because I'll let you
Okay.
go on and on
Okay.
and on.
Fair
and
enough.
on.
Fair enough.
The bottom line is there's no getting around Joe Louis though. You can say whatever. It's always blown out of proportion. It's this or that. Joe Louis blatantly stated the dude cannot take a punch and he could not fight. There's no
Facts.
getting
I'll give
around
you that. I'll
There's no
give you
getting around
the Joe Lewis thing all
What
day. You're right.
going on, okay, I don't need you to talk behind me. I got you. What you're going on is what you believe, and what you're not accepting is people who know how to fight telling you he couldn't fight. You won't accept it because your mind won't let you. But what I'm telling you is this dude never fought before, which is a fact. He's never been in there. Whenever they asked him, why don't you fight? Why don't you show us your skills? This motherfucker had a cop out. He was like, oh, because there's rules in fighting, and in a real fight, there's no rules. No, you're a bitch, and you're scared to fight real fighters. And it boils my blood.
Wow. Okay.
It boils my blood when people act like Bruce Lee is this mythical dragon. Like he could. I've literally heard people talk about, oh, he could beat Mike Tyson in a fight. He could beat Brock Lesnar in a fight. No, that motherfucker would get bald. He's 135-pound little dude who never fought before in his life. He would get bald.
Okay.
He would get destroyed. He's not a fighter.
Okay. Well, assuming that he could beat Brock Lesnar or Mike Tyson, I mean that's stating that he could beat them. That's stating the obvious, right? Of course he couldn't beat those guys. They fucking outweigh him like, I don't know, 150, 200 pounds. So assuming, like, you're right, these fanatical people that think he could just go in there and beat the shit. I mean, maybe he kicks your kneecap out or some shit like that. I don't know. But also the other guy you stated, that's fine. But the Chuck Norris thing, man, the Chuck Norris thing, I'm wondering how much context you're putting on that, because I've heard many interviews where Chuck Norris gives all the respect in the world to Bruce, and it's beyond just Hollywood television respect. It's about his fighting. It's about his fighting.
It's deeper.
It's way deeper, bro. Way deeper, bro.
So
Hold on, don't stop me because I tried to stop you. You wouldn't let me. All right. So like, just saying, well, a world champion said he couldn't fight, so therefore he couldn't fight. Well, I've listened to a lot of Chuck Norris, and I've heard nothing but the utmost respect for fucking Bruce Lee when it came to Chuck Norris. I'm not saying he didn't. Yeah, man. So there's that. And also, you said he's never had a fight. Yeah, he has. He's fought before, bro. Now, is it on video? Can you watch it? All that? No. But I'm assuming that anybody who's been a martial artist for 30 fucking years or 25 years can fight. And there are talks of him fighting. There was, like we said when we in the start of this conversation, that somebody came overseas, another kung fu fucking master prick came over and they fought. And you said out of your own mouth that it was, some people say Bruce won, some people say he won, some people say it was a draw, right? Well, by your own admission, he just fought, what is it, a top level fucking kung fu motherfucker, bro. So he has fought before. Yeah? So I don't know, man.
So
I just assuming that it's just all trick, you know. All I'm saying is, could he beat a top level world champion? Probably. I don't know. I'm just gonna say I don't know. So I'll give you that. But saying that he can't fucking fight, I like to see Tony versus Bruce Lee. I wonder how that would go, bro.
I would kill him.
What if he just kicked you like in the kneecap or something like that? Never got a chance to like grab him or anything.
So Rebel, have you ever seen me? Do you know what I look like?
You are built like a tank. I'll give you that. But
I'm not 5'5", 5'6". I'm 5'11", maybe 6 foot tall, and I'm 200. I'm 252 pounds. I would maul that motherfucker. Even if I could, it wouldn't even be a fight. I'm telling you.
You have to get your hands on him first.
No,
bro.
I don't. No, I don't.
And it's like he said out of his Moni.
No, I don't.
It's like he said out of his own movie, bro. He says,
There's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do.
It's your leg kick.
Okay. So let me say this first. First and foremost, unlike Bruce Lee, I actually have a fight record. Unlike Bruce Lee. Secondly,
Right.
Bruce
hmm
Lee's
Now
135
you got
pounds.
Bruce Lee's number, eh? You
No,
got Bruce
wait.
Lee's number. Is
If you just listen, see, it's people like you that are
No,
delusional.
I
It's
get the
people like
whole
you that
Brock
you're
Lesnar
delusional.
thing now, but
You're
you'll beat
you're
Bruce Lee in a fight.
delusional.
Is that what you told me?
You're delusional. You think this dude is
Mm-hmm.
actually a fighter. He's never fought before. You're delusional. You're buying into a myth.
Bruce Lee's never been
Secondly,
in a fight
let me
before.
finish. Let me finish. Secondly, there's not, let me tell you this right now. There's not a 135-pound man that walks this earth that would ever beat me in a fight. This is reality. This is real life. You're too small. I outweigh you by too much. I would kill somebody that size. And I
Well,
would do it
sure
with
you would.
ease. It would
Sure
be
you would,
easy.
assuming that you grab them and take them down.
I don't.
What if you never have that luxury?
Okay.
Is that a possibility? Is it possible?
No.
Could what's
No.
his name? Pierre. What's that
No.
fighter's name?
No.
Pierre.
GSP.
Yeah, could you beat GSP in a fight?
I mean, GSP
Because
is
he might not give you that luxury to grab him and take him down.
so.
And if
Oh my goodness,
yeah, interesting.
GSP George St. Pierre is
Yeah.
a 200+ pound man. He's not
Oh shit, does he
135
weigh that
pounds.
much? He's like real big. I thought he was like a lightweight or something.
No, the fuck he's not. He used to
My
cut
bad.
weight.
Well, that was a
Have you
bad
ever
example.
seen him?
That
That
was a
dude
bad
is a
example.
minimum of 200 pounds when he's not in fight shape, at least. But could I beat
I
him in a
mean,
fight? Could I beat GSP in a fight? I don't know. I don't know.
well,
don't
no,
know.
this has to be a lightweight versus you, because if I'm talking about a guy your own size, it just kills everything. But like a lightweight, very talented martial artist,
There's none.
I imagine you could crush any of them if you got a hold of them, which would be the last thing they would want you or let you do.
I
How
got
would they?
one. I
How
got
would they?
one.
So
Tony.
you hold on 1 second, regular. So you're missing the fact that I have 32 boxing matches. I'm not just some big dude who's never fought before. If you're
Okay,
talking
well,
about
there's
me,
that.
if you're talking about
You
me personally, you're talking about somebody who's actually fought before, unlike Bruce Lee. On top of that, not only have I fought
right?
before, but you're talking about somebody who actually runs very fast too in a 0 to 60 or a 40-yard dash. So where you're thinking that this motherfucker is going to be able to circle around and do all of this, I would be on. He's going to set. He's going to set himself to throw a little fucking flea kick that's not going to hurt me because I'm too big, and then I'm going to be on top of him. So if I did want to grab him, he's going to get. Okay, let me say this. So
No, Tony, I'm laughing with you
Let me
because
finish.
I was
Finish.
just
No, listen to me. I
I
want
was
to ask you
just
a
telling
question.
you something.
No, I want to ask you a question. In all the MMA you've watched, all the kickboxing, Muay Thai, I don't care if it's Taekwondo or boxing. When have you never not seen somebody grabbed?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
There is not a fight, unless somebody gets knocked out in the first couple of seconds, that two fighters don't end up holding each other regardless of the combat. There is not
Right.
one. So this idea of motherfuckers just magically being able to circle you and never be touched is not even reality, because every fight ends up in a
That's where me
clinch.
and you do bump shoulders. Now, you in particular, you specifically just told me how good of an athlete you are, right? You have 30 boxing matches, you go 0 to 60 when you run. So you personally, you might be the wrong guy to talk about. Maybe you're very, very good at fighting. But this idea that through debate, we're going to convince me that a small man couldn't possibly beat another big, strong man is you couldn't convince me that if you tried. 135-pound man that knows exactly what he's doing and is physically trained to do so could beat up a fucking gym guy all day long. Kick him in the back of the fucking knee, kick him in the knee, kick him in the stomach. You'd be surprised, bro.
No, I
So
wouldn't,
that
because
idea that it just doesn't work like that in reality, it doesn't work that at the top level with other trained badasses. But in
let me say
general,
this.
Bruce Lee could probably more than likely kick the shit out of 60%, 75% of people he bumped into on the street, right?
So let me
So
throw this at
that's
you real
just,
fast. I
yeah, I
got
don't
you.
know
But
that you're going to change my opinion on that, but I do hear what you're saying.
Okay, so let me throw this at you real fast. One, there's weight classes for a reason, okay? Number two, I don't disagree with you that a little man can beat a big man. If the big man doesn't know how to fight, he doesn't know how to fight. If the little man knows how to fight, more than likely he will win, okay? I don't disagree with you there. But here's the biggest difference. If you take, say, a 135-pound man and put him against a 250-pound man, if the 250-pound man doesn't know how to fight and the 135-pound man does know how to fight, more than likely the smaller man will win. However, the big man who doesn't know how to fight still could win the fight. There's still a possibility through weight and size alone he could win, even if he had no idea what he was doing. Now, if you flip that, okay, and you put a 135-pound man who doesn't know how to fight against a 250-pound man that does know how to fight, the 135-pound man has zero chance at winning. Weight matters.
Weight matters. Yeah, I agree. I think you make a lot of awesome points. I really enjoyed this. I did my best. You're awesome, bro. But I do got to get going. But maybe we can pick it up another time. I'll try to figure it out. But
Good chat, guys. Quick question for
Tony's
Tony.
awesome, man. See you later, guys. Gotta go.
Take it easy, Soul Rebel.
All right,
Come
man.
back anytime.
Thanks, bro. Later, Tony. Bye.
All right, so
Tony, I had a question for you.
okay.
Do you still want to fight Troy Killer King?
Oh, I'd fight him in a heartbeat.
I be seeing him go live, and I'm like, Tony wants that work.
I told him in that same live, I was like, look, I was trying to stay reserved because it wasn't my panel, it was Black's panel, but it's going all out at him. But I told him, I was like, yo, we could fight. He was like, how big are you? He started asking me about my size. Like, the fuck? I'm not gonna ask you how big you are if I want to fight you. I'm just gonna fight you. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. But he wouldn't fight me, man. I'd knock that motherfucker's eyes straight.
Oh, that's funny, Tony. He do got some crooked eyes. I'll give you that.
Yeah, you know why he's got a crooked eye? Because he used to go to Mexico. I didn't know who this dude was. I found out after the fact by Mark told me. He used to go to Mexico and fight bums, and he got his fucking retina attached by a bum. That's how skilled he was.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just know he used to go on Ego's channel a lot, and Ego would ask him questions, and he would answer. But he's become a lot more radical since those days.
Well, Ego like sold him out and betrayed him, and that's why they quit talking to some shit.
Yeah, but when you was just talking with Rebel, I was like, I'm gonna ask Tony about the Troy King thing.
I will restate. There is not 130. I mean, I think he's like 140 something. I'll go. There's an 150-pound man alive that would beat me in a real fight. There ain't no fucking way.
Tony, you a beast. I'll give you that.
It ain't even about that. It's like, I don't give a fuck if you're Floyd Mayweather Jr. If you meet me in them streets, I'm gonna fuck you up. In a boxing ring, I could admit it. Floyd would probably beat me in a boxing ring, more than likely. But in a real fight, oh, he getting fucked up.
I hear you.
I'm sorry. Wait,
Nah, you don't gotta be sorry. Hey,
saying,
you know what you can do.
Weight matters.
Yeah. Well, Tony, it's getting late. I got a big day ahead of me tomorrow. That was a good debate. I was about to tell y'all can finish this. I'll jump off and just let y'all end the stream when both y'all hop off.
God damn, I feel like I'm the Grim Reaper of chess. This is the second fucking panel I've jumped on that's died after I got off.
Hey, have a good night, Soul Rebel. But yeah, I'm gonna shut it down now. But it was nice having you, Tony. It was nice having everybody who came through tonight. You know, this was a very successful panel. All right, well, everybody, y'all have a good night. I'm gonna knock out. Peace.